Hey, yep, that's right, William. 1 billion. That's for you. Hey, Ree, how's it going tonight? Hey, Pred, how's it going? How are you guys doing? Getting all set up right now. Then we're gonna start running. I will be playing in season five, but season five's not out yet. Not till August. Then we'll be season five's launching. We still got some time. Um, just getting my stream set up, and then we'll be running. Did you kill the butcher with Flay? Flay's pretty strong. Let me see now what we got here. Yeah, Flay's what the way to go. The last time I killed the butcher, I got a unique. Can you guess what it was? No GAs, but oh, drop an uber unique. Never mind. My bad. He just dropped a regular unique. Never mind. Yeah, uber unique guaranteed off the butcher would be amazing. They would have to make him really, really hard though. Really hard. Or really rare. One of the two. I don't know, JP. I actually kind of like it how it is. They're gonna make a couple changes to tempering, but I kind of like the tempering how it is. Yeah, people would do a lot more nightmare dungeons if you can if it guarantee Ubers, people would be in nightmare dungeons all the time. All right, so what do we got here? I think we're good to go. I think we're all set up. Okay, let me just see something now. Hope I need to pop that out now. Okay. I did nightmare dungeons to level up my glyphs, so I did them not too long ago. Because it's my third barbarian. Um, fourth barbarian, four of them, I think. Yeah. So I wanted to get I needed to level up my glyphs. Oh, okay. So let's see now. When I level any new character, first thing I do is take all my glyphs to 21 most of the time before I even get to 100. It's just an important part of the process for me. '21 is important. All right. Let's see. So this is the Whirlwind Hoda Barbarian. I've been running two different versions of this one. I actually just redid the Paragon board tonight. I've been running either Ring of Starless Sky with Challenging Shout or putting Ancestral Charge when I've been farming with and then dropping Ring of Starless Sky so that I get Charge. Gives me Unstoppable, more movement speed, lead on everything. Is a ton of fun, actually. Let's see what we got here. Do I want to run Charge? Or do we want to run Starless Sky for a couple? I think that the new Paragon board is actually going to be pretty good. I got disemboweled. I think I was running Crusher before. I need better gloves because my gloves bricked, unfortunately. So I don't need the damage while War Cries up. I need damage while berserking because my damage while berserking is only at 246. So if I had damage while berserking there, I'd be capped. But I gotta find some better ones. Backpack or the thing in the back. Oh no, that was a purchase. I purchased that one. Good, V. I actually just redid the Paragon board. Hey, is it Gifit? Is that right? Gifit? I pronounced that right. Okay, perfect. Not yet, Cookie. I gotta get the gear set up for it, but I do want to try it. Um, oh, Veets, did you see what I just posted? About I wouldn't gun. It does a lot less damage. I posted that the difference with adaptability. I didn't know. I actually saw a bigger difference with adaptability on the um amulet than I did on anything else. So I'm not too sure where like it came from that adaptability didn't work on the amulet, but I'm seeing like I'm not seeing much of a difference. Hey, I'm trying something out with my computer. Can you guys tell me if the stream starts to lag at all? Pain Gorgers don't work for the Flay build either. It doesn't spread the bleed, and Flay itself doesn't hit very hard, so you're just spreading around like a couple 100,000 damage. Yeah, Veets, I went and tried it. Yeah, that one. And I seem to notice a bigger difference with yeah, I'm just running a straight damage build, not what's it called? Not a bleed build on that one. So so it's just straight damage for that one, which is fine. So adaptability is fine. So is that what he's talking about? Is that it's just not working on the amulet? Because he's running. I didn't get to watch the full video. I was at work when they posted it. Got it. Okay, so it's not working for the bleed build. Yeah, isn't it crazy gun? Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because when I tested it, I was like, that it worked, so I thought it was weird. That makes sense. Okay, I gotcha. We pushed. I pushed 125 last night. It didn't really go too badly. Oopsies. Where am I going here? Oh, no game audio. Oh, thank you. Hold on. Yep, my bad. There you go. Oopsies. Whenever I raid somebody, and then let me turn off here. Whenever I raid somebody, I turn the game audio off because if they're playing music and it goes to somebody else's stream, YouTube flags it with copyright. Hey, Marvelous, how's it going? Very strange. That seemed to work. Here. What was that? Nope. Gracious. Oh, we'll try. How's everybody's 4th of July going tonight? Yeah, that's the fourth. I forgot. Got that today. What'd you get today? Star? Welcome back, Star. Oh. So I think what I'm gonna do tonight is we're gonna put the planner together for this. I gotta try and collect some vulnerable gear for the polearm build, and then I also have to get what is it? What am I trying to do? I'm gonna try and do a straight whirlwind build. So we're gonna do like just overpower damage. No, I haven't done anything tonight. Runs are good. Just doing a little bit of farming before I get running. I gotta find some more gear. So I might end up going to Helltides to farm some gear. Not 100% sure yet. It's been a while since I've been on my my Whirlwind Barb. I keep forgetting. Like I don't remember how much Elixirs I've summoned, but this feels like a lot more. Wait. Well, Whirlwind Hoda is actually a build from last season. And I wanted to see if I could get it to work, but I just built it basically just like a whirlwind, or like a whirlwind build. Oh, nice. Oh, your last exam for law school. And good luck. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Sword? How's it going? Oh, you just started playing. Welcome to Diablo 4. I'm doing good. I haven't done the Whirlwind one yet. I was just talking to everybody about it. I'm trying to get the gear. It is completely different gear. So you need completely different gear to do it. You need a lot of vulnerable damage. My first champion. Oh, nice. Barb is a great choice. Barb is definitely a great choice. Waffle, come on. Okay, I just had to sort my dogs out because One dog was in the other dog's house, and he wanted to be in his house. And the other dog's normally not in that house. Oh, it's a mess over here. The drama is real over here. You just need to find the elixir, and then once you have the elixir on, you just put the elixir. You just flip it. I'll show you. Let me just get to a spot where I'm not dying, and I'll show you how to do it. Yep. Yeah, so once you have the elixir, which you can buy them with ovals, but you just open up your elixirs, you go to the elixir, and you put it on. Nope. Yeah, it's just a seasonal thing here. So it'll be gone next season, unfortunately. I love holy bolts, so. So I redid the Paragon board a little bit. I think I might do like a speed farming Paragon board versus a pushing Paragon board. Hey, you watched me on YouTube. Thank you. And thanks for the follow. That's awesome. Yeah, the YouTube channel has been a lot of fun. Which build are you running? Endless? Look at that bleed. Huh. Sometimes it does that with this build. I'm not sure what it is, but all of a sudden it's just like a massive amount of bleed. And I can't figure out what it is. I don't know if it's that like Whirlwind or HotA overpowers at the right time. I don't know, but it's... Ah, I love that build. I made this build very similar to that. But this is a slight different variation. I still have the Whirlwind Barb. This is just another one. I have 4 of them this season so far. Yeah, it might be the timing of Overpower. But just like, it's pretty crazy. Like all of a sudden, sometimes it's just the damage is like through the roof. It is fun. It just feels like last season, and AOZ. You have not 4 Whirlwind Barbs. I have a Flay Barbarian. I have a Bash Barbarian. I have a Whirlwind Barbarian, and I have a Whirlwind Hoda Barb. And the way that respecking works is it's not the fastest thing in the game to do, so it's easier to just create another character than it is to just constantly respec. So I just do that. I create new characters. It doesn't take very long to level. Yeah, it is. It's fun. And then pushing is actually a ton of fun with this. I actually really like pushing this. Let's see. Your opinion for Whirlwind Barb, better third. If you're not running into any Fury issues, Sid, then definitely Tyrael's Might. They're both fun, honestly. I haven't really found any bar builds that haven't been like super fun. But out of all of them, Flay is the hardest to learn and the hardest to get down. Bash is probably the easiest to just hop into. But guess how many times out of 10 you actually overpower with HotA? And not other skills. So William, Whirlwind doesn't overpower, so it's just HotA. Which is why we ran it last season and the season before, is because the guaranteed overpowers always went to HotA. And I can proc Earth Striker, and I'll see if, and I'm not running Charge on this, because Charge can overpower. So if you're running Charge, then you could eat an overpower. Yeah, I'll test Leap, and see if it can. Alright, so right now it's up. So let me just Leap, because this is a guaranteed overpower right here. Yeah, that overpowered. So Leap can eat it. But Whirlwind can't. So I guess if I'm running into a boss fight, I just need to make sure that my guaranteed overpower isn't up before I leap. Let's see, right now it's not up at all. So I should be safe to leap. But look at that, that wasn't guaranteed overpower. That was just some massive bleed damage. It just says, let me see, hold on, let me see. And it might not, 30%, it just says straight damage. I don't know if, hey Veets, was it on the list that you had? You do 30% more damage. It's just straight damage is what it says. So I'm assuming it goes to everything. What is intercom rate? I don't have it on here. Then I ask you why no berserk. Like Wrath of the Berserker. Is this on the list for affecting berserk ripping? Tried switching from Flay. I tried the Whirlwind switch from Flay disrespect since I didn't have the time to level the farm. Honestly, the fastest way to level is to, hey Chow, you hop into the Discord server and see if somebody is, I think it should work too. See if someone's running anything and then just hop into Helltides and then get power level, basically. That's what we do. If there's people running things, follow the Whirlwind guide to a T. For some reason, and getting one shot by the mob. What is your, Lucas, what's your Masterworking level at? Hey, Aurelius. When am I gonna, I don't know, I might. I gotta finish this Whirlwind Hoda Barbarian first. Get some gloves. Okay, yeah, you gotta get you gotta get everything to 12. It's a really big power gap if you're not getting things to 12. I think I farmed 80s until I got things to 12. What is your armor capped and your resistance capped? I'm not running Berserker. Sometimes I run Wrath of the Berserker, but I need Leap for the movement. And Wrath of Berserker is only up for 5 seconds. So, really, I'm not getting much of a buff if it's only up for 5 seconds, when this is going to give me more movement speed, more berserking. So, sometimes I'll switch back and forth to it, but really, I don't really gain a ton out of Wrath of the Berserker, especially with how fast they are. I'm not running Tybalt's Will because I don't have enough room for aspects, and I really need to be running Undying for this. It makes a huge, huge difference. Yeah, Aurelius, I definitely will give it a try. Fireworks. I don't know if you guys can hear that going off, but if it's loud, let me know. I'll just mute the mic for a little while. You see my dogs, they don't even react. He's still sleeping. Hey! Thanks for the lightning bolt. See, the Ubers actually are probably the last ones that you wanted to get to 12. Because all of the tempers and stuff that you put on the tempers are much stronger this season than most of the Ubers are. The only thing that you really run the Ubers for is their aspects, not for the stat lines. So those are... I mean, Tyrael's Might is going to be good, because that's going to give you some DR. But I can switch to my Whirlwind Barb, and I can show you what it looks like. Hey, Jan, how's it going? So this right here is basically the Whirlwind Barb setup that I have, but I'm just running HotA here, and a couple different changes to the Paragon board. Yeah, I would highly, I mean, so Ubers aren't what they were a couple seasons ago. I mean, getting greater affixes on them is going to make them a lot better, but it's still not really what it used to be. So the tempers are really like the strongest part of the season. Yeah, happy 4th, everybody. It's not the worst thing to do. They're a lot stronger if you get your tempers leveled up. So a lot of the greater affixes on the gear is going to give you more of a boost than anything. But yeah, did you get max resistance done, or what'd you do on Tyrael's Might for your boosts? If I miss anybody that was asking questions, just pop back into chat again, because I miss something sometimes. But yeah, Masterworking 12 is really, really important. It doesn't feel like it's going to be as important as it is, but there are some Whirlwind builds out there. there were a lot of people that have a lot of Ubers, and they're constantly asking to use them because like they're so much more accessible than they were in any other season this season. So everybody has some of them that have been playing a little bit this season. So everybody was asking for builds with Uber Unique because they really wanted to use them. So I made one with them. Generally, everything that all of the content that I've been doing isn't Uber only builds, but this one was. But there are a bunch of them out there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. There's so much to it. Hear about the dragon? I don't know what Dragon Gang is. Honestly, I've never well, I pretty much hear about nothing. I live under a rock, on a rock in the middle of the ocean. Wait, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's going pretty fast, these runs, and I'm not even, like, trying to push hard, I'm just going. Not bad. Bagel's right there. Even. Hard to see. There he is. Yeah, I really hope this Paragon is good too, honestly. I'm kind of worried. We'll see. If I am not even close to big enough, Jan, to even be considered to be invited. That's nice, though. Thank you. Compared to all the people that got invited, I am just a tiny little fish in the ocean. Whirlwind is hardcore friendly? No. I just took, like, almost no defensive abilities whatsoever. Yeah, I do beats. Oh, she's a YouTube, she's a Twitch partner, though. I am not a Twitch partner. That would be fun. I mean, that would be awesome. But I think she also has, like, I think she has, like, 23 or 24,000 viewers or followers. I do not. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, this has just been like 3 weeks of maybe 4 weeks now of this. So, I mean, I'm definitely not. Echo of Lilith is if you want me to take you through Lilith, and I'll run you through Lilith. I mean, I'm not saying that I have not had great viewership and great content and like amazing people here. So it's definitely maybe possible one day. That would be amazing. But all of those people have very solid followings. And they have for a lot longer than I have. But the support that everybody here has shown already, that it actually feels like that is something that could happen. Asked me like a month ago, and I would have laughed real hard. Yeah. It is a hard thing to do though. I need to average, and not just like get up there. I need to average 75 viewers for an entire month. That needs to be my average. And that doesn't include any raids. So raids don't count. Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep going, 100%. Like, it has been awesome. Thank you, Brent. And thanks for watching the videos. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Yes, it is definitely hard when I have a full-time job, too. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the times were like when I was off for like a week and a half, and I was right at the start of the season. I was able to put out like 3 or 4 build guides. I was on streaming constantly, and now it's like every 5 to 6, 7 days I can get a build guide out because it's tough to stream, work, do like chores and real life stuff, and so it definitely makes a pretty big difference. Yeah, the editing thing is definitely takes a while. Yeah, if you just go down to the bottom of the descriptions of the videos, you can see everybody has like editors and stuff. But yeah, editing takes a long time. Even just me recording one of my build guide videos is anywhere from like an hour to an hour and a half. And then editing, I have to watch the entire hour to an hour and a half video, and then I have to edit all of that. So that takes sometimes double the time. So a video sometimes will take me like anywhere from like 4 to 5, sometimes 6 hours to do. Oh, perfect. Lucas, that's awesome. Nice. And then so for the Whirlwind guide, so hey Toady, with my Flay build 140, and I don't even have the best gear. I don't know if Cookie I don't know if Cookie's in here, but Cookie, and I don't know if Cookie was running my build or a variation of it, but Cookie is running just cleared 145 with Flay. But Lucas, thanks for coming back and letting me know. That was good. And then when you are running with the Whirlwind build, you actually don't want to be in melee range of most of the monsters. You want to be just on the outside so that your Dust Devils are hitting and Tyrael's Might is hitting, but the monsters don't hit you. So Whirlwind has a range, and you want to be like right here, and then you want to be tapping. So basically it looks like this. So see how I'm tapping, which this build isn't set up very well, but like you stay right on the edge of everything, and then you just tap the Whirlwind button. So this is basically how it works. So if you do that, then you avoid getting hit and dying, but then all of your Whirlwind and your Dust Devils and Tyrael's Might spreads that poison. Or not poison, that bleed. So this is, if I was playing the Whirlwind build, that's what I would be doing here, is just staying on the edge of everything. popping all my shouts, and then things just die like that. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Toady, did you try the flay build? Nice. That's good. Yeah, I was actually just talking to Cookie about it today. I stopped pushing a while ago, and my gear is like far from perfect, but I've been creating builds for people, so I haven't really had time to finish the gear. And I think if I did, I probably could push a little bit further than I could right now. But that's awesome. Yeah, keep going. Something that makes a really big difference, which I'm sure that you might have already, but ranks to Warcry actually makes a bigger difference than you would assume. But I think partner is within reach. I've gotten so much support. We got like a huge raid from Barricade yesterday, and he had like his stream was like super supportive. I got like 75 followers out of that in like a single night, which is pretty crazy. So the community, honestly, in itself is going to help get to partner, because everybody's just been awesome. Why did I switch my HotA? What do you mean? How's it going, Kenneth? I am on Twitch. How's it going, Lucas? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we got both running right now. Hey, thanks, Lucas, for the follow here too. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's what you're just talking about, was like possibly, making a push towards getting a partner on Twitch. It's a tough thing to get to. Don't make it easy, but with everybody's support here, I can actually see it like being a possibility. Usually comment on the person saying it was all gear dependent. Yeah, totally. And I appreciate that, and because it does happen occasionally, not too often, but it does happen. And most of the builds that I run, I try not to make them be like the crazy skier, and I also don't buy or trade or sell anything, so that like it's easier to make a build that like I can just put together and run, and anybody can put together and run. So, because it's a lot of the builds and that, and I work. We were just talking about this. I work 40 hours a week. I have other obligations I have to get through. So the builds that I do, I have to be able to just something that I can put together and run and just have fun with. Like, that's the most important thing, is you're having fun. Go a dog. Hugo. Oh. Hugo is actually right here below me, too. He's, like, crashed out. You can probably see him. So both of them are just sleeping down here. He's just out. My little gaming buddies. Yeah, I got 3 of them. Go spend some more obols. Play is a hard thing to learn. So when a lot of people hop into it, they just assume that it's all just because I'm running good gear, but I'm really not running the best gear on my play Barbarian. There is a lot that I need to upgrade on my play. It's really good that my dogs don't react to fireworks at all. Because surprisingly, being in Hawaii, fireworks are incredibly popular. And I know that everybody says that fireworks are popular everywhere. But I showed people videos of the 4th or of New Year's on the what's it called? Ooh, need new gloves. Actually, those could work. Exactly what I have. I just need to reroll strength. Then I won't have brick gloves. This is what I mean. I don't run the perfect gear. But I showed everybody the videos of New Year's Eve on one of the islands here. And it is literally like there's nowhere across the entire city where you don't see fireworks going off. It's pretty crazy. It was a Sork main for the first 3 seasons. Oh, I'm used to the... Oh, I know! Dude, Ball Lightning. I played a Ball Lightning build last season that was insane in terms of, like, clicking on things. Oh, is it? Somebody was asking about using Andes with a barb. I just don't have Andes at all. I tested Season 5 just a little bit on the PTR, but I worked Tuesday straight through the next Tuesday. So they launched the PTR on a Tuesday, and I didn't have a day off until the following Tuesday. So I didn't get to test too much of it. All right, here we go. Ready? Who wants to build a house with me? Anybody? We're going to build a house right here. So far, this is going great. Oh my gosh. Yep, brick foundation. King. Oh, okay. I need that. I might start with Whirlwind. Ah, cool. Terrible rolls, but something. Terrible rolls, but something. All right. You 500. Won't recognize my name, but thanks for the Discord. Oh, that's awesome. What do you mean? Is your name different on Discord than it is on this here on YouTube? What are those?
I'm impressed.
Oh. Thank you. Oh, Pono. Okay, nice, nice. Thank you for that. Also, yeah, if you guys haven't yet, just like Jason on YouTube said, the Discord is great. There's a lot of people there, with bricks. Yes, there's a lot of people there that are super helpful. They answer questions all day long. Everybody does runs together. So if you haven't joined Discord, hop in. Take a look around. There's a lot of builds in there. People are very, very smart. So. Oh, cool. Thank you. YouTube is... Oh, there you go. Perfect. Okay. Yep. You know... Let's see what we do here. Oh! This doesn't happen on stream. That normally doesn't happen on stream at all. Yeah, that was it. Perfect. I didn't even think of, like, YT. That's not bad either. Okay. So now I just need it to land on either critical strike chance. Actually, I guess any of the top 3 stats. Someone just linked it. If you just scroll up just a little bit, Jan. My crit chance right now is right here. This is my stats here. Pet my dog. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. All right, so let's see what we get here. It's gotta be... Hey, what I want. Preferably, I want it to land on strength. So I'm gonna re-roll the strength for attack speed, and I do need attack speed for this build. Oh, here, let me just get the Discord here. But if it does land on critical strike damage, that's okay. I don't want any of either of the tempers though, because I'm already going to be over cap for damage while berserking. So let's try it. It does cap at 100%, yes. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. That was the first try. Wow. That is amazing. Watch, I re-rolled that one by accident. Oh no, I don't have enough. I don't have enough Angel's Breath. I gotta go do Helltide. Dang it. Yeah, Stamo. Thank you for that luck. Hey, Tap, happy 4th. I know, I didn't even talk about, like, getting crit chance on it. I was just like, hey, I would like some strength. I did. So I have this really cool program that I set up. It's an AI program, sort of, I guess, is what they called it. I don't even know if it is, but you just type !clip. Anybody can do it, and it clips stuff for me. Oh man, I guess we gotta go do Helltide. Yeah, I can't believe that happened. So that's gonna put me at 82, which means I could take one of these out and put strength in. Your Rube. I'm gonna do it tonight. We're actually gonna do it on stream. Actually, wait, hold on. I didn't want to do that. I want to do that. So for this particular build, Jason, I need attack speed. So I was trying to get attack speed on it. This build, and the reason we're running attack speed on this build is because it allows you to swap between Whirlwind and Hoda faster. I did finish the Paragon board though. I think I'm at a good place with the Paragon board. But okay, with emeralds in, with 3 emeralds in, what are we at? We are at 86% critical strike chance. I don't have a double there. I actually think I need to re-roll that. I don't want the imposing presence. So I gotta re-roll that too. I did 101, no problem. I feel... Oh, that's awesome, Lucas. It happens, honestly. There are times, and you guys will see it, which... It's not my character, because I've never actually died in this game before, but sometimes the character on the screen dies all the time in content that I've already cleared. Gotta re-roll that. Gotta re-roll that. I gotta re-roll that. That's good. That's good. I gotta re-roll that. That's good. That's good. Actually, I could get imposing presence on this, actually. Or 1, but no, that's fine. That, I can't believe. Look at this. 2 orange. I have done that. I accidentally salvaged a piece of gear that I 100% needed for my build. Down the drain. So yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Perfect. This is my Helltide weapon. And I had a triple roll on what I needed to. And I was gone. 1 button. I was on stream and I was talking to people and I just wasn't paying any attention. And it didn't even need it for the character that I had it on. It was just sitting in my bags and I just went over to the blacksmith, salvaged all, and then I saw a bunch of Masterworking material pop up and I was like, what did I do? Did I do it? No, I didn't. I didn't. They're right here. Oh my god, Grody, you just gave me like a heart attack. Oh my goodness. I'm just talking about it too. Oh, jeez. Oh man, yeah, I actually I'll drop that back down to keep it about 80. Oh, it just dropped down again too. Oh, because I took that off. So normally when I get to about 80% critical strike chance, I just start doing this here. And I'll just take 2 off, and then I put strength gems in.
Stars guide you.
Exact same line, I know. Okay. Oh, man. Grody, that scared the crap out of me. Yeah, Marvelous. I normally run like 80%. And that's not all of them, Tau. You only get some of it back. Oh wait, did I put my Helltide Mace on? No, I didn't. Yeah, I do. Making a list. Hey, welcome to Diablo. Is it wait, Oledu? Is that it? Salvage everything. Wait, Tap, you haven't done your renown yet? Oh wait, I'm not on my Whirlwind Barb. I don't... I'm a dummy. I don't need to... Tap, go do your renown right now. Don't do anything else. Go do your renown. If I see you doing something else other than your renown, I'm kicking you out of the clan. And I'll re-invite you back when you finish your renown. What did you start? What was your first character, Oledu? What did you pick? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not actually kicking you. That's too easy. Good choice. Good choice. Whisper's done. For Barbarian? Sorry, for my character star? Oh my gosh, I have to change my horse. Horse looks terrible. Jesus, what's wrong with me? Can you take a guess? I'll give you one chance. One guess. That's it. Yep. Nailed it. I've been playing Barbarian since the season, or since the game launched. And Druid for sure. So I actually took off for this character. I'm not movement speed capped. For the Whirlwind Barbarian, I'm movement speed capped. I'm at 200 for movement speed on my Whirlwind Barb, but this one I'm not. Because I'm running heavy-handed attack speed and critical strike chance. Oh yeah. I think I have one character on my character list that's not a barbarian, and that's because I needed the rogue for crit tempers this season. Barb Nation. Can we get a Barb Nation? But I have played every class, and I've played every class up to 100 in every season, except for this one. There's so much more to do in this season. Would Firewall Meteor Stork be good? It was last season, but I don't know if it's any good this season. What do I need to do? What's the other one here? Doomsayers. Yeah. Yeah, I just haven't really gotten to do it this season. I've been making so many build guides and leveling up for people that I haven't had any time. So this is also the first season where I've done content like this before. So it's been a lot different this season. So the attack speed here is what allows me to swap between Whirlwind and HotA so quickly. If I don't have a high attack speed, the swap is really, really slow. We just kind of just bash things all over the place. I forgot to, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put on Mind Cage. Anybody want to come do Helltides? Alright, yeah. Hop in. Do it. Yeah, you gotta do your renown. Okay, Stamo, thank you for being here. Hopefully you come back again soon. They're axing D4. No, you can just level. If you'll follow the storyline a little bit, but you can just level. The storyline is always there, even if you level past it. Helltides used to be so boring. I used to never, ever come to Helltides. Explicit blood. Delicious. We're gonna go open up all of the chests that we can. And if you're leveling, the fastest way in Helltides to level and to get cinders is doing the spires. So if you see a spire and you can survive in one, don't run past it. There's a big gap difference if you for versus non on the Whirlwind build. Well, I have heavy-handed here. So if you look, I have 5,000. And I only have 3 ranks, which can go higher. Take it off. That's the difference right there. Oh, it's about 500. Oh, big old one outside too. Hey, Godfather. Thanks for the follow. How's it going tonight? Oh, you're not much, not much. Just doing some hell tides, farming some called fiend. Wait, the Angel's Breath. Jeez, that was hard to say. You know how that goes. I also haven't maxed out my reputation, so I guess this doesn't hurt. What are you up to tonight? Dude, I love this guy. He just like pops up out of the ground and spits a bunch of elites out. It's so much fun. That was a great addition. Oh, congratulations! That's awesome. That's cool. Fire! Oh man, I love these things. They're so good. That Whirlwind guide is so... Oh, the Whirlwind build is so much fun. So these fires here will give you about 75% of your ret meter in one spire. That's why I'm running this build. Memories. Like, look at this. This is way, way better than Blood Baby. You just have to be able to survive it, but as long as you can survive it. Oh, good. I got really lucky that my dogs don't react to fireworks. And murdered. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh yeah, that's really good. Does anybody else's dogs react, or are you guys okay? I like the older ones. Probably because I am old, but I do like the older. That sucks. It's hard. So many dogs go missing on nights like this. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Tap. Hey, Toady, thank you for the follow. Thanks for switching over. Yeah, I appreciate it. I do. I really do. Alright, we were just talking about this earlier tonight. I am working towards getting affiliate or partner with Twitch. But it is a tough thing to do. It is not easy. So I do appreciate it. Oh, and the sub, thank you, and a follow from Cool Boy, man. Thank you guys so much. Oh man, wow. Actually, I didn't even realize there was a 225 goal for subs, and I'm getting close to that too. Man, like literally like a month ago, I would have never believed that this was gonna happen. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, have fun at work. I'm sorry you have to work. I guess have fun at work is like not a thing to say, but have fun at work. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I was just like, we were talking about this the other night because I was looking at Twitch. Twitch does this thing, which I found this stat the other night. It shows how many minutes people watch your stream. And through the month of April, I had, I think it was like 16,000 minutes of watch time. Through all of June, I had 486,000 minutes. The amount of support through this last month has been absolutely staggering. Yeah, like insane. Like doesn't feel real, kind of insane. My cat can handle fireworks, but not thunder. Oh, interesting. I wonder what the difference is. Yeah, it really is awesome. And I mean, everybody here is to thank for it. That 10 minutes, that's okay. I appreciate even the 10 minutes. Even if somebody stops by for a night, talks to me for a night, and then never comes back, it was a good night. So I'm okay with that. Oh, man. Twelve minutes left. Two days, and that's a lot of minutes right there. One month and 25 days, almost 2 months, Tap. That's awesome. That means that you were here before I got famous. Hey, Dub. I always do. Always do. 30 minutes? That's okay. Honestly, like, think about that. That's 30 minutes out of your time, out of your free time that you spent watching me. So I appreciate that a lot. Like, that's not a little thing. That's definitely a lot. It means a lot to me. There are a lot of streamers out there, so if someone spent 30 minutes watching me, that's awesome. My day was good. So I'm kind of struggling a little bit right now. Even just talking to everybody here is a little bit of a struggle. I bit my lip, and it got swollen, and then I bit it again in almost the same spot. And for some reason, it is not healing, and it turned into these gigantic sores on my mouth. So I went to urgent care yesterday, and they gave me some medicine and stuff for it. They gave me antibiotics. They gave me these 2 massive pills that I took, and so talking is actually hurting quite a bit, but it's okay because I'd rather be here. But like my face is sweating on this side too from it like healing, and it's all swollen over here. For the minutes, exactly. That's what I'm gonna start saying instead of like for the gram, for the minutes. But no, really, it's for the people. We got the best viewers out there. So I like being here for everybody. And I'm not biased. I think after I get my my gear all set up. Thank you, Dub. I appreciate that. And we were talking about this because people were asking if I was going to do like what is the new first-person shooter that just came out? Or third-person shooter, the first Descendant? Is that it? Yeah. And like I am not a multi-gamer. I've tried. But when I start playing something, I just get really into whatever I'm playing. Am I oh no, I'm in town, that's why. I've tried. So I like to once I find a game that I like and I start playing it, I like to learn as much as I can about the game. Mostly through playing, and then like now we have a great Discord community, so there are a lot of people that share a ton of information, which I can use. So I have trouble doing it. So for me, it's been Diablo since the launch. A lot of gold. I actually think that I might have been like maybe like a week late. Oh, did you really? Why? Yeah, Diablo 2 is so good. I played 1, 2, just a little bit of 3, not enough. But I also started playing 3 at the very beginning, and it was so much different than 2 that I just couldn't really get into it too much. But I've heard some really good things about it. From hardcore D3 fans, what I've heard is that it was terrible for the first couple, I guess, weeks, months, years, until the expansion came out, and then they completely changed it for the better. Yeah, no, 2 is so good. I was telling people, like, when 2 first came out, and the very first time that I watched that cinematic, which obviously I'm sure if I went back and watched now, it, like, your game froze, Arrow, or mine? You're still alive right now. So I watched that first cinematic, and I was absolutely blown away with how good the graphics were. I'm sure that it probably doesn't hold up now, but whatever they did then, and Blizzard has always been really good about having great visuals. I didn't even know if it was real or fake. I've never seen anything like it before. So good. I'm running the PlayStation 5 controller. I run on PC, but I know it's so easy to just run on a controller that I just run the controller. But yeah, I'm running a PlayStation 5 controller. How are you tonight? Is it... Yeah, I'm gonna call you Pudding. Pudding works. I'm so bad with names. You know, because reading is hard. On a PC also, when I use a PC. Yeah, I know. Especially with some of these, like, you should see... Have you ever played Flay Pool? Playing Flay, and I was talking to, and I mentioned Cookie earlier, because they pushed 145 and said they had hand cramps after pushing for a night. And I run Flay on a controller, and I'm literally like, as fast as my fingers can go, I'm clicking all the buttons. Because it's just a spam build. Oh, Twisting Blades was like that also on Rogues. Whenever I ran Twisting Blade Rogues, I would run on a controller too. Whirlwind Hoda builds I ran on controller because the animation is so smooth. So there's been a lot of different things. But yeah, controllers, it's just like, it's the way to go sometimes. The movement is definitely better on mouse and keyboard. You definitely have an advantage there, but most of the time it's not that big of a deal, so I just use controllers. Playing controller on PC, Apex 4 is amazing to play in Diablo 4. Nice. Oh yeah. So I played Apex once. I don't know which one I was playing. And this is after playing. What was I playing? Oh, damn it! A couple different games. I was not very good at it, but I also didn't really give it much of a shot. So everybody that plays Apex and is good at it, I give you big props. Jeez, why is it so much? Is it old? An older game? Maybe I played Legends, Apex Legends. Maybe that's what I was playing. Cool. What build are you playing? You're gonna go play next season, okay. What are you playing this season? Oh, World Boss in 5. Okay, I'll do that after this. Era, did you make it back? Can I get it? Oh, we don't have enough. Oh man, my face is sweating. Puddin', what are you playing? Hey KY, thank you. Thanks for the like. Wait, what is what? It's not a. Oh, it's a controller. Okay. Hey, real. All right. So while we wait for this world boss, the headset is. G733. I think it is it Logitech? I think it might be a Logitech. I'm pretty sure it's a Logitech. Hey Kai, thanks for following also. Yeah, I'm pretty sure running Logitech webcam, headset, and mouse. I think keyboard. What torments did you want to run? Wait, am I reading this right? Bam Bam Barb is back. It is, Froby. It is. Wait, you can't hear me. Oh. Okay, wait. Microphone. Select. Oh my gosh. Wait, testing. Sound check, testing. Hello? Sound check, testing. Hello? Okay. Is that any better? Sorry, I was. It's actually on. I have 3 platforms going right now. It's actually on. I have 3 platforms. I was checking my 3rd one. Okay, perfect. I did not realize that was not working. So thank you. I think I've been talking all night, and nobody's been hearing me. Cool. Can I explain why damage percent stat is bad for barbs? You mean just like straight damage, where it says like this right here on the grandfather? There's an echo now. Is there an echo? Okay, is there still an echo now? Oh, I know why there's an echo. Wait, Wait, is it good? Okay, I think I know what's causing it. Okay. Okay. I think this should fix it right here. Okay, let me just switch this. Okay, tell me, is there an echo right now? Hey, hi, somebody was actually just talking about doing, asking if we could do, some tormented run, so possibly. No echo, good, okay. I had a web browser open. And it had the stream open. Okay, perfect. You just wanted to get one kill, Kai, or how many did you want? Oh, hold on, wait. Let me connect this here. Hold on. Let me connect multi-chat, and then I'll answer the question about damage percent in a second. Settings. Counts. Connect. It's gonna work. This might work. I might be able to... Okay, that's successful. Hi, can you say something? Can you just... I just want to test something out and see. Did you guys see me carry that boss? Wait, did it stop working because I closed it down? Dang it. Okay, yeah, I saw that. Okay, wait, there we go. Maybe there's no way to get pop-out chat here. Okay. That's alright. This is muted. Perfect. Now, let me go sell some stuff. How many did you want to... Alright, and then who was asking? Let me answer the question real quick about the damage percent. And then... Let me see. I bought for $85 compared to DS. That button's come really handy for spamming skills like before. I'm gonna have to go look this up. Wait, what is this controller called again? Okay, so Tao, wait, what was it? Kaloy, you're still there? You have one already summoned. All right, here. Yeah, I have to switch characters, because, actually, I guess I'm gonna just do it on this one. This will be a great test to see how this Barbarian does. Okay, Fly Digi Apex 4 controller. Okay. Fly Digi Apex 4 gaming controller. Whoa, that thing. That's cool looking. Okay. That's impressive. I'm gonna turn my whispers in real quick. Man. Oh, that's okay. Okay, no problem. Okay, so for damage, the reason why you don't want to run damage, or why not don't want to run, but why damage is the worst out of all of them, is because it has a plus in front of it. So all it is just additive damage. It goes straight into here, hold on, I gotta go join their party real quick. I gotta go help some request to join. So everything is additive, right? So critical strike damage is additive, damage to close is additive. They're all the same. So the only difference is that things like critical strike damage is only going to happen after you do a critical strike. Damage will affect your white damage and your overpower damage. It'll affect all of it. But it's the least out of all of them. And they all get added into the same bucket together. So in this damage bucket right here, everything from here straight down gets added together when you perform a critical strike. So if you have 5,000, right? That is exactly the same as my all damage. So I have 5,000 critical strike, but then I have 100 all damage. There's no difference between the two. You just won't be able to stack as much of this as you can. So running straight damage is less. Like this has Masterworking. It's on an uber unique, and it still is less than the critical strike damage or the damage while berserking on this right here. So it's just going to give you the least amount of damage that you possibly can get. All right, let me just sell some stuff and I'll come and help you out. Make sure I don't have anything to save that in case somebody wants it. Yep, no problem. So like, let me teleport and I'll come to you and help you out. I actually haven't done Duriel on this one here. Yeah, so the critical strike damage, and the reason that you want to run something like critical strike damage over something like straight damage is that, yes, the critical strike damage will only work when you hit a critical strike, but it goes into a multiplier. Armor and resistance, both, if you can. Tent. I mean, definitely run. I would probably get your resistances up because you're gonna. There's ways to heal through physical damage, but I would definitely try and do both. What are you lacking on right now, Tent? What gear or what build are you running? Puddin'? Kind of curious how this would hold up fighting this. Which bleed barb though? Because there's a couple different ones. Diablo girl, you made it! You made it! So the grandfather does boost. Here, I'll show you. So this is with grandfather on. Without the grandfather on. Up all the way down. And boom. So it is a very, very big difference. It gives you 100% of your critical strike damage bonus. So there is a lot of different ways out there to run bleed builds. The pole arms is a really, really great way to stack bleed, but it's completely different. Yep, we can go do one more. Hey, Miguel, welcome back. So you have to do tormented bosses. Ooh, this is a good Hell Tides. Look at all those whispers. So this Hell Tides right here, I think it happens about the same time every night. Has whispers here, and whispers here. You get a triple. So if you're looking to get gold and you're looking to do some Angel's Breath, that's the way to go when it gets to this one here. So without a grandfather, if you're there, so there's several different ways to do these builds. Veet's in here, which I think he's still here. He's running a polearm build. You have to build it completely different though. He's running about 1,000 vulnerable damage, which I'm not. And he's doing a lot more base damage than I'm doing. And then your hemorrhage node, which is right here, is multiplying all of his vulnerable damage. So I'm only running 300, and it's giving me 41% to my bleeding. And if you're running 1,000, it's probably what, a little beats a little over 100. Is that what it is? 110, 115%? Wait, maybe even more than that. So you do more base damage, and then you add vulnerable damage into it. And it is a really, really good way to go. So there's several different ways to build bleed. But if you're running a grandfather, that's the way to go. You do need a rogue, yes. You even need a rogue to run a polearm build if you want to stack your vulnerable damage, because rogue temper is vulnerable temper also. So, yeah, there's also vulnerable temper on rogues too. It's not talked about quite as much, but it's there. Just catching up on chat. You know what? I actually don't know if the Sorks have them. Nobody's ever talked about the Sorks having it before. They've just talked about the rogues. Maybe the Sorks do. That would be interesting. But yeah, you need to run it in order to get the flay barb up and running. It's for gushing wounds. But the flay barb actually can benefit from vulnerable damage too. A lot of it. So you have I run a 2-to-1 for flay. 1,000. If you have like 2,000 critical strike damage, then you want about 1,000 vulnerable damage. It's a really, really good mix between your hemorrhage node and your gushing wounds. And because you don't want to run a grandfather for that build, you need a good mix. That one is not a grandfather build. All right. Hopefully you got something good, Kai. Okay, yeah, 120. That was about what I thought it would be at. Okay, cool. Necro looks like homeless John Wick. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no problem. Let's see. It's the dungeon for renown that for you. So you have to make this work. They're good for angel breaths and offense. What level do you need? So there's not a specific level. It's really dear, but I got mine at level 61. And then I know somebody else in the Discord server said they got theirs at 61 also. So 61 seems to be like the magic number. All right, Godfather, have a good night. Thanks for being here tonight. I appreciate the follow. Glad you joined. The Whirlwind build, what's the Whirlwind build that again, this depends on if you're running pole arms or grandfather. The one that I'm running is about a 10 to 1. It's been good, Diablo Girl. The fireworks are going off a little bit, but not too bad. So it hasn't been too bad. Yeah, if I'm running grandfather, I do about a 10 to 1. So right now, like on this one here, I'm running, which I have an elixir on, but 5,000, so my vulnerable's a little low. So I want about 500 vulnerable to this here, which, so I could always drop a little bit. No, the dogs aren't. I was just talking about that earlier tonight. Fortunately, my dogs are not scared of fireworks, which is amazing for me. But there are a lot of dogs out there and cats that are not fans of them, or just pets in general, I guess. Kind of sad. Pets are the best. If you guys have not joined the Discord server and you like pets, join the Discord server, check out the Pets Are the Best channel, because it is amazing. Hey, Hostel. How's it going today? That's okay, Kai. It happens. I'm good, I'm good. We're doing the Whirlwind Hoda barb. And I think what we're gonna do now is we'll finish out the planner. I've never actually done this on stream before, so I was thinking that maybe we do that. Probably. Okay. Yeah, Kai, they're hard to get. You gotta just like spam your pits. Actually, wait, oh no, Bagel is in there. I was gonna say Bagel's not in there. It's hard to see with the light, because the light's behind me, and Bagel's. I need like a dog light too, as well as a dog cam. Wait, yeah, he's in there. How is it going with the Whirlwind Hoda build? It is actually, no, it's good. I went and cleared 125 yesterday with it. And I didn't go defensive either. I went pretty offensive with it. Oh, I went from 4 Ubers in the Sash to 16. Nice. That's with 6 players fully geared. Nice. Oh. Alright, so wait, hold on. I gotta do this right here. Hold on. Monitor 1. On, okay. So. Hey, I go. Alright, so Whirlwind Hoda. We're running. Harlequin's Crest here. And then chess piece, we're going to be running Imperial's Might. There's quite a bit that goes into these. I don't. I'm sorry. We're running Earth Strikers here, I believe. Wait, hold on. What are we running? Yeah, Earth Striker. Okay. So we're running Earth Striker aspect here. So the reason we're running Earth Striker aspect is this gives Hammer of the Ancients a guaranteed overpower. I tested it out earlier. Leap will eat the overpower, but we're not leaping as much as we're whirlwinding and hoding. So in the skill tree here, whenever Hoda overpowers, it is. Wait, hold on. Let me look. The new Shaco with the greater affix, yes. No problem, Kaloy. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. So because I'm guaranteeing an overpower with the Earthstriker's aspect, HotA will give me 30% more damage when it overpowers. Whirlwind does not overpower at all. So because I'm using Hammer of the Ancients and Whirlwind, this will never overpower, so all of my guaranteed overpowers from Earthstrikers go to Hammer of the Ancients. So this is giving me guaranteed 30% extra damage. And then the extra damage that I'm getting from it doesn't really matter all too much. It's just because it's going to boost Hammer of the Ancients. I've tried to run this build without Undying. But the healing that you get and the way that I built this to heal is a ton when you're running Undying plus Raid Leader. And what that does, hey Josh, that gives me the ability to use Tyrael's Might, because you have to be at full life. Not healthy, but full life. So your life has to be tapped out. So if we're running Undying, we're always healing. I'm good, Josh. On the boots, and this is for speed running more, so for pushing, I might change this. But on the boots, we're running Ghostwalker. Whenever you're using Whirlwind, you actually lose anywhere from about 40 to 49% movement speed. So if you want to speed run, you actually need to be able to run a lot of movement speed abilities like Ghostwalkers. When I'm running Ghostwalkers, I get more of a benefit when I'm running Charge, because Charge gives you Unstoppable every time you use it. But that extra 25% movement speed plus Berserking gives you 15% movement speed, makes up for the deficit that Whirlwind gives you. On the weapon, we're running Berserk Ripping. This ability is very interesting because there's a lot of different abilities that don't work with it, that look like they would work with it. But whenever you're dealing direct damage while berserking, you have to be berserking. And this is the key that a lot of people miss out on. When you're not berserking, you will not be using any bleed. Hey, Slim. So if you're not using berserking and your berserking is down, with all of these bleed builds that we're running, except for Flay, because Flay generates bleed, we will not be getting any. You're going to be hitting like with a wet noodle. You will do no damage whatsoever. So when you're running a bleed build on a Barbarian this season, that's not Flay, you have to be using Berserk Ripping, but you have to be using things that will give you berserking. So things like Warcry gives you berserking, Wrath of the Berserker gives you berserking. Hey, labeling, how's it going? And then there's a lot of different ways to keep that up. I run Leap because Leap also has the ability to give you berserking when you're running what's it called? Battle Fervor. Anytime that you damage something with Leap, which is a brawling skill, you gain berserking. So as I'm leaping around through these dungeons, every time I hit a monster, I get berserking. In your Paragon board, when we kill something, right here through Blood Rage, you have a 10% chance to run berserking. There's a ton of different ways to generate berserking, but if we're not berserking, we don't do any damage. The biggest issue that people have when they get to boss fights is that they're not berserking and then they don't die. So aspect of Berserk Ripping, you have to be berserking. The base damage, we were just talking about this in Discord today, is really weird calculations. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't work with it. If you want a full breakdown of what doesn't work with it, hop into the Discord and hop into the Barb channel, because we have it right there. On the weapon, we're doing Dust. Fierce Winds. So this is generating our Whirlwind, or our Dust Devils, every time we cast a Shout. Let's see, am I in the way? No, kind of. My treadmill's in the way, though. Hold on, let me kill the treadmill real quick. This treadmill always comes out. I need to move my whole setup around this office here. Kill the treadmill, kill the treadmill, kill the treadmill. Okay. The Whirlwind, or the Dust Devils, actually, if you're berserking, cause bleed as well. So this is super good. I have not done that, but I've heard about it. Hey, Captain. That's always a good one. Every time that I hop into Charlie's stream, somebody's always doing that one. It's so good. So on the other weapon, for this we're running Devilish. Now this is cool with this build here. And the reason that HotA Whirlwind is making, and what I think, I haven't tested it out yet, which I'll probably do this, but I think that HotA Whirlwind is creating more Dust Devils than any other build because of this. Every time that you generate 100 Fury, you are casting 2 Dust Devils. Now we have a chance to double cast, right? So we're chance to cast 4 potentially, if everything works out really well. But I am generating a ton of Fury because we're running a weapon swap build. We're running these skills down here. Each weapon swap we generate up to 6 Fury. Now that 6 Fury is multiplied by your resource generation, which we're running quite a bit of resource generation as well. And then in the Paragon board here, this is the key to this whole build working. We're getting 4% of our Fury right here when we swap, of our max Fury. Not of our just our regular, not just 3 Fury, not whatever our max Fury is, getting 4% of that. And then that is also multiplied by our Fury generate, or resource generation. So we are generating that 100 Fury incredibly fast, just by swapping weapons. So when you see me leap into a group, that generates Fury. That's 40 Fury. Then I hammer and then I whirlwind. That's generating Fury. And when I shout, that's doing things. Hey, chill. So this is actually generating a ton of Fury, which is what's making this work. For this, we're running our grandfather. This is, like I showed everybody, this is doubling my critical strike damage, which is super important. For the ring, I'm running Star of the Sky. I do switch this back and forth between 2 different aspects, but for this one, we'll just run Star of the Sky. This gives... We use this only for the aspect. And like I said, Uber Uniques this season are actually not really super great. Remember to put that what... Oh, I do. Yes, I will do that. 100%. I have done that on all of mine. Which we'll talk about that too. So this right here, we're using this for the aspect because the Uber Uniques really aren't as strong as a tempering right now. Or... and I don't have any greater affixes on this, but whenever we spend resources, we're getting a 50x multiplier for our damage, which is big, but we're also spending 50% less resources, which means my whirlwind costs 50% less and my hammer of the ancients costs 50% less. So that means that it allows me to just constantly spam, and I'm generating more Fury than I'm spending because the resource cost goes down by so much. Which, generating more Fury is great because I want to be able to keep up the devilish aspect here. I want to just keep on going so I don't ever run out of Fury because they cost less, so I just keep on going and going and going with it. For the ring here, which one was I running on this one? Ring, we're running... Oh, Giant Strides, right. This is because I'm running Leap. So Giant Strides helps tremendously on boss fights. I'm not too worried about it when I'm not running, or when I'm running through trash, because the trash dies really quickly. But for boss fights, this is huge. 5 seconds off when I'm hitting a... Let's see. 5 seconds per enemy hit. Or reduces the cooldown of Leap by 2.5 seconds to 5 seconds per enemy hit. Maximum of 9 seconds. Hitting a boss provides the maximum cooldown. So you lose 9 seconds off of the cooldown of Leap. So if you look at the cooldown right now, I have a 12-second cooldown here. So I'm also running things that reduce cooldown throughout the run too. So this, when you leap on a boss, you have almost no cooldown left. And remember, Leap is generating new berserking, which generates our bleed, which we need to do for boss fights. So running Giant Stride was a game changer when I wanted to push bosses with this build. For the amulet, we are running Dust Devils. So this is just every time that we cast Whirlwind. And remember, I'm alternating back and forth between Whirlwind and HotA. So I cast HotA, cast Whirlwind, cast HotA, cast Whirlwind. And it's generating Dust Devils every time that I do it. So that's super important. And we put it on the amulet because it gives us the most out of all of them. This one right here is 7,200. If I put either of these on, it would be significantly less. So we're running that on the amulet here. For the skills, technique is always going to be the axe for your expertise. I finally just went and did my level 100 Barbarian quest the other night. Everybody's here for it. I went and got my expertise unlocked. And then skills, we're going to be running for this particular build. Hammer of the Ancients, which is here. Which Hammer of the Ancients has to use a bludgeoning weapon. There's no way around that, so you have to use bludgeoning weapon. Then we're running for Whirlwind. I actually might change this up. I'll test it out when we start running again. But for Whirlwind, I'm running slashing weapon. No, I can't change it up. It has to be slashing weapon. So in order to, the only reason I do this, and now if I ran bludgeoning weapon here, this would actually do more damage. But because we're running a weapon swap build, I have to be able to swap weapons. So if I set this to slashing and I set this to bludgeoning, now every time that I use the two, I swap weapons. This has to use bludgeoning weapon, so I can't put them both here. If you do that, if they're both bludgeoning and you run out there and you generate fury, your fury's gone. Like that, it's gone. So you have to have both. For this one, we're also running leap. Hey, Rave. So what I did for leap is we're running dual wield. Now, when I leap Whirlwind and HotA, I've done 3 swaps. And you only need a total of 8 here in order to get your weapon swapping and to get your guaranteed overpower. So now your rotation, you do 1, 2, 3, and then you swap just a couple more times, and then you leap, and you've already hit your guaranteed, and you get your 30% increased damage. And then we're just running triple shout here for this. You don't have, there's a couple different things. If you wanted to run Iron Skin, you could. You could run Conceited if you needed to also, but I'm running triple shouts. I know. I know. It's okay. We're explaining it here. And I'll have it in the video too when I make a video for this. For this, because we're running Tyrael's Might, and Tyrael's Might gives you so much resistances, if you just run, diamond, 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 what you want to shoot for is not getting your Masterworking Chris to fall on the max, or on the resistance all. You want it to, and I got lucky here, fall on the max resistances. So now with max resistances, oops, go back to that. This is what resistances look like. We're now running 81% damage reduction. So for Tyrael's Might, this is what we're running, and this is actually really important for this build and for a lot of bleed builds. You run 3 diamonds, and then you run Tyrael's Might here. I do have a resist all greater affix on my boots too, so you do need more than just Tyrael's Might, but that does help quite a bit. Oh. And then for now, this is where you're gonna mix this up. So the cap is 70. That's a soft cap. There are ways to go over for, and if you look at Tyrael's Might, maximum resistance to all is 11%. So there are ways. Some of the elixirs allow you to go over 70, but from gems and gear, you can only get 70%. You need to run specific things that increase past 70. So that's it. Ace, go. So for your armor and your weapons, this you can change up. And I messed around a little bit with this. If you're running sapphires, it's going to give you more vulnerable damage, which my vulnerable damage is actually low. If I wanted to run green gems, which are the emeralds here. Oh, you did it! Congrats. Does that mean you passed law school? So if you want to run emeralds, emeralds actually give you critical strike damage, which multiplies with gushing wounds. So if your vulnerable damage is high but your critical strike damage is low, then you switch these all to emeralds. If your vulnerable damage is low and your critical strike damage is high, then you put them all to what's it called? Sapphires. So for your armor, and this is where you have different choices too. You're either going to, so for this one, I'm just going to run sapphires. Your armor, and I always am going to leave this on rubies because this is going to be the safest bet for anybody that is looking at a build guide. Gives you max life, and a lot of max life, not a little bit. 9% is a ton, especially across the board. 45% increased life in your armor is a big thing. So if you are feeling squishy, your armor's not capped, or your resistances aren't capped, or something is not right, you go with rubies. For me, I feel fine, so I have been running, depending on where I've been trying to keep around 80%. I'm running an elixir here that's giving me 4%, so I'm at 80, which is why I have 3 emeralds, because the emeralds give you critical strike chance through dexterity, because dexterity gives you that. And then I'm running 2 strength gems, because strength is a skill damage multiplier. 10% of all of your strength goes into an increased damage. So if you run strength in your gems because you're not dying and you're feeling safe and you're comfortable running the content that you can run, you put strength in, it's going to increase all of your skill damage. It's really big. Is this build better than your last video you posted? This build is completely different, Sco. The Whirlwind build is super fun. I highly suggest it. So if you need to, hop into that one. All right, so now we get to the tempers. So we're gonna do, obviously, if you, actually, you know what, we're gonna do this here. I'm just gonna do this safe because getting through it triple is hard. For this build, and maybe even for a Whirlwind build, getting resource generation actually isn't a bad thing. If you're running out of Fury and you wanted to even temper, you could even go higher here with resource generation. Because resource generation, like we said, that if even honestly with this build, if we want to start pumping out more with more Dust Devils with the devilish aspect, you just pop 3 into here and then resource gen goes up. But honestly, like cooldown reduction, you can't really beat. So we're gonna go 2 and 1. Yeah, I know it's a lot, Rave. And then for this one here, maximum resistance. We talked about this a little bit for Tyrael's maximum resistance. Whirlwind and Hoda. This is different than your regular Whirlwind build. This season, Whirlwind does not get any benefit from attack speed. Next season it will. You do benefit from attack speed though in this build. And the reason that you benefit from attack speed is that attack speed not only allows you to just hit things faster, it allows you to swap between skills faster. Because we're running a weapon swap build, we want to swap as fast as we can, so you need attack speed to swap between the 2 weapons. So for this build in particular, we're going to be running attack speed. We still need critical strike chance, right? So we still want to run critical strike chance. And then depending on which one we're going to be doing, whether you're running pole arms, whether you're running grandfather, but for the grandfather build, I have critical strike damage. So we're gonna put critical strike damage onto here, which is somewhere in this board, critical strike damage. And for the tempers, for mine, I'm gonna put it in like how I have it, just to get my stats all the way up. I need damage while berserking here because I'm not quite capped. So I'm going to put damage while berserking onto this. But damage while berserking will get me capped if I put it here. It's so much fun, Rave. Honestly, it's really worth it. They're both kind of spins. If you haven't hopped into one before, the Whirlwind build is pretty easy to go. We're going to run with crowd control duration because there's really not much out there. I don't want to stun anything. I'm not running Iron Skin, so we're not going to be running barrier generation. So we're just going to run with crowd control duration. Who wants a power level a new tune? Yeah. So for the pants, we're going to be running armor here because this is where we're going to get our armor cap because we're just over, right? 9,230 is your max cap. I will give you a little demo as soon as I'm done with this planner, Gnarls. It is so much fun. I cleared 125 last night, and I had barely finalized the planner. I cleared 115 at level 93. I cleared 115 pits at level 93. So we're going to be running strength here. We're going to be running max life, and then we're going to be running armor. Tempers, pretty normal. Crowd control duration because there's not much else, and then imposing presence is what you want to run. So we'll put imposing presence here, and then crowd control duration here. I don't want to be stunning things, right? Because I want things to be running into the whirlwinds as we're going. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Because if they're stunned and they're not chasing me, then they're not going to hit the crowd code. I don't want to be running concussion here. How did I cover resistances on the Dust Devil lead build? So for resistances, we're running Tyrael's Might here, and then we have resistances here. So even if you don't have greater affixes, you should still be fine with Tyrael's Might and then running diamonds. You may not be at 81%, but as long as you're over 70, you're fine. So for the boots, I have great boots, but I also have terrible boots because I have movement speed increase on evade, and that's the worst out of all of them. Personally, I really love the attacks reduce evade cooldown because it comes up very, very quickly. But you can run either one of them. And then we're running, as you guys saw, we're running movement speed, which I got really lucky. I was hoping for a triple on movement speed, but we didn't get that. Oh wait, we forgot to do this. We're gonna do 2 and 1 here, and then we're gonna do, depending on where your armor is at, you can put a couple into here. But I wanted, let's see, we'll do 2 in opposing presence, 1 in strength. Or which build? This is my Whirlwind Hoda build. This isn't my Whirlwind build. And then for this one, so movement speed, we want resist all because this is where we're going to max out our resistances. Resistance to all, and then ranks to Warcry for the extra damage. Now, somebody was actually talking to me about this in the stream the other night because this is definitely an option. Wait, not even on here. Ranks to Warcry. So then tempers for the boots, I'm running barrier generation, which I didn't want, but these boots are bricked. I actually have been running around doing all of this. I cleared 125 and we cleared 115 at level 93 with brick boots and with brick pants or gloves. It's gloves. So you don't need perfect gear to do stuff. So if you don't get the perfect gear, but it has most of the stats with it, put it on, run with it. I took both of them to rank 12 of Masterworking. Get your Masterworking done. Don't wait. Do not wait. Barrier generation, whenever you pop a barrier, like from Iron Skin, which is where the only barrier that we have, it increases the amount of that barrier. So it tells you exactly how much percentage you get of that barrier. So barrier generation increases that. So it gives you essentially more barrier, which is nice. But I'm not running Iron Skin for this. So we're running, let's find these. It actually takes a while to build these planners if you guys haven't seen. So we're getting more movement speed because I want, movement speed is life. We're just We're always trying to get as fast as we can go. I don't want steel grass stuns because we don't want things stunned. We don't want stun duration. I'm not running thorns. We're going to get crowd control duration because I'm not running iron skin with this build. If it is something that you like, because a lot of people love running iron skin, you absolutely can do that. It is definitely a good option. So for the amulet, this is a tough choice. I drop movement speed, so our speed runs are going to be a little bit slower. But we're running attack speed, which we talked about, which you need. Critical strike chance, which you absolutely need. And then heavy-handed, which does a pretty decent chunk of critical strike damage. Now, if you're killing things really fast and your goal is to run speed farming, you can always switch that out. I think I have another amulet in here somewhere that has movement speed on it. Yeah, so I have this one here. You could run something like this too if you wanted to. So you could run movement speed and then I'd be capped. But for now, I'm going to just stick to attack speed, critical strike chance, and then, which is very hard to find, but we're going to do ranks to heavy-handed. And then I actually do want the tempers on probably attack speed and then heavy-handed, not critical strike, not imposing presence. Well, I haven't really needed it. My Flay Barbarian, I've cleared into the 140s. I actually even took my Flay Barbarian on the PTR into tier 200, and I survived without running Iron Skin and without any imposing presence. Because the ability to get so much life in this season is there, everybody like freaked out because it was like, it's amazing. Like running 100,000, 500,000 life, like it seems awesome. But if you build a board right and you learn how to run the builds, you don't necessarily need it. There's other ways around this. If you have enough DR, then they're going to hit you for a lot less, so you don't quite need as much. So you can put tempers into other places. If you find yourself dying, temper into imposing presence. There's really nothing wrong with that. Having a good amount of life, but like this is the life that I went and I cleared 125 with. So your characters are going to be based on how you feel. If you feel like, I could always put gems into my gear and increase this by 45%, right? So I would go up to almost 50,000 life if I wanted to, and then imposing presence would give me even more on top of that. So it really just like, it depends on how you want to build the build. Is it a matter use two-handed mace or axe, or which? Let's go. And then for the amulet, for the tempers, like I said, we're running damage while berserking because I needed that, and then imposing presence here. So we're actually going to do 2 into attack speed and then 1 into heavy-handed here, but we're going to do damage while berserking because I need that, and then I'm imposing presence here. This is just how my character is working out, so I'm going to put exactly what is on my character here. This makes it pretty easy. Damage while berserking somewhere. Damage while berserking. Did I pass it? Nope. Okay, perfect. And then this one, I actually wanted a triple here, but I didn't get it. So actually, just in case, we'll do double single here. Because getting triple's hard. Getting a triple's really hard. So putting it on in a planner to triple something, I guess it shows the importance of like this here, but like if I really wanted to, you could just do like here and then all resistance to help cap out. Putting triples on can stress the importance of it, but it also puts a lot of stress on people when you feel that you have to get a triple on something, and then you're just constantly over and over and over and over again just spending gold and spending resources. So I don't think I'm gonna put triples on almost anything. This doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, and the thing is, the triples are off the base. It's not off of what you already have. So you're only getting 25% of the base number, not 25% of what you've hit. So it seems like it's going to be a big increase. And where we realized this was with Ramalodni's early on in the season when I was tempering it. I went from 49 Fury, max Fury, to 54. And I hit a triple. 49 to 54. That's only 5. If I was to spend millions and millions and billions of gold trying to hit a triple for 5 Fury, no. Not really worth it. So if I get lucky and I hit a triple like I did tonight on my gloves, which first try, I didn't even have to reset it once. Went straight to a triple. If something like that, keep it, mark it in there as a win for you. But it's definitely not 100% worth it. Sometimes I've done that too. Yeah, Rave. I've definitely done that. Most of the time though, I stop and then I move on. Call it quits for the night. So let's finish up the ring. Attack speed, critical strike chance. And then I actually think that did I go vulnerable on this here? I went critical strike. Oh yeah, I wanted to go vulnerable on this. That's where I'm missing my vulnerable, because if I went with vulnerable on the ring, that would put me to almost 500%, and then I would be at almost a 10 to 1. But I don't have it here, so the ring is not exactly what I want. Yeah, pick your battle. So I'm going to go vulnerable damage on my ring. And then for the tempers, for this one here, we're running Warcry cooldown and then critical strike damage. Now, if you wanted to, you could actually run Brawling cooldown here for a temper, because then it's going to affect your leap, and it's also going to affect your Warcry too. So you got double the cooldown if you went with Brawling. So I'm going to put Brawling instead of Warcry cooldown, because if you run a charge as well, now you're getting all 3 of them are getting cooled down. And then the other one was critical strike damage. So we gotta find that. Critical strike damage from the rogue. And then we're gonna go with Brawling cooldown here. And then we're gonna do a single and a double, because I think that's what I would prefer. This is a double and a 0. Actually, I don't need any more critical strike damage if it's greater affix, but we're gonna do critical strike chance and then a double here. The grandfather multiplies all your critical strike damage by 100%. So if you look right here and you take the grandfather off, we go down to 2400, you put it back on, you go all the way up to 5000. Let me finish putting the planner together. We're almost done. And then I'll show you the gear a little bit more, and then that'll show you resistances and stuff. But the cap resistance is from Tyrael's Might. It allows you to go over your resistances. So, and then there's a whole bunch of other things that will allow you to go over. But your gear can only take you through. So for the grandfather, despite popular opinion, damage is really not a great stat to be using. It's just more additive damage. So you'll get more out of going max life here than anything else. If you're not hitting everything on your Paragon board, you could shoot for all stats, but we're just going to triple max life just because there's really not much else in there that's great. Actually, we won't triple it. We'll do this here. So the weapon type, we're going to be running swords for the critical strike damage. And then we want, this is pretty standard here. You're going to go max life, strength, and then critical strike damage. And then for the tempers, on this one here, we're running the Dust Devil size. Oh wait, we didn't do the bludgeoning weapon, did we? Oh no, we're on dual weapon 1. Okay. Dust Devil size, and the reason we're going with size is because of this aspect here. You get 1% increased damage per size. So if we get up to 100%, it's 100% increased damage on your size to your weapon there. Yes, I have. But that's, and we were just talking about Berserk ripping earlier when I was putting it on. if you hop into the Discord server with us, we made a post about berserk ripping and what works with it and what doesn't work with it. And it's not that adaptability isn't working with it, it's that it's not increasing your base skill damage with adaptability, so it doesn't affect berserk ripping. So it's still going, adaptability still will, if you're running a straight bash build, which I do, and I just tested it out tonight and I posted a video of it. Adaptability on the amulet still increases the damage of bash. So my bash build is not a bleed build. So having adaptability on the amulet actually does increase the damage for it. So for this one, we're running not berserk ripping, we're running dust devil size and then critical strike damage. So we're going to put critical strike damage on here, and then we're going to run dust devil size. So the size is actually pretty important. And I don't, and maybe somebody knows this, but the dust devil size from your gear and your tempers caps out at 100%. But I believe that you can go over that 100% through other things like aspects. Dust devil, chance to cast, dust devil size. So one of these you want to run. Oh, but a lot of people have it going straight to 100% with the dust devil builds, but I think you can go up to 120%. So if you wanted to take that to 120%, you can. But we're just going to do a single, and then we're going to do a double, because that'll get me to, actually I'm at 90, so I'm at 110% right here already. So I'm almost actually capped with a single and a double. So we're just going to do a single for dust devil size, and then we're going to do a double for critical strike damage. For the other weapon, same thing. We're running a sword, because you want the critical strike damage. And swords or weapons are pretty easy. Max life strength, and then critical strike damage. And then on the other weapon, dust devil size again, and then critical strike damage again. So it's going to be exactly the same. And let's find the rogue one. Critical strike damage from the rogue, and then dust devil size, which is down towards the bottom, I believe. Yeah, right here, wasteland. No, wait, that's ground stomp size. Dust devil size. We got 2 here, and then 1 here. Bludgeoning weapon. But only use a mace. Same thing. Pretty self-explanatory. I don't like doing it in that order. I like doing it in this order. Max life. Strength. I'm not OCD. You're OCD. And then for this one, we're actually going to be running chance to cast twice for Dust Devils, and critical strike damage here. So critical strike damage for the rogues, and then chance to cast Dust Devils twice. So when you guys go to follow somebody that's doing a build guide, and you look at their build guide and it's a little wrong, or there's something that's kind of off, cut them some slack. Because we've been doing this for how long? And this is just the first page. We haven't even done the Paragon board. We haven't done skills. Fortunately, I did the Paragon board already, so that's all done. But it takes a long time. It's pretty time consuming, and it's very easy to miss something. Like I missed these tempers here. It's very easy to do it. So cut them some slack. And then, so for here, I want to run 2 into Dust Devils and then 1 into critical strike damage, but on the temper, because the temper goes much higher. So if you see the main affix and the weapon is only up to 145, but the temper on the for critical strike damage is 289. So you want to temper that one. So this is probably the most time-consuming part of putting this together, is getting all your tempers in right and getting all of that stuff done. So we're gonna go 2 here, or what? Sorry, 1 here and then 2 here. I just don't have Star of the Sky. You could. So actually, this is the ring that I'm running here, and Oh wait, this is a different build, but you would run basically just so you could run whatever the ring that I had set up for that build. I just said to double that one. But what do you mean by CHC or CHD? Okay, so we're gonna save this. So this is going to be your first setup here. We have our weapon setup. We have our technique. Looks like we have all of our tempers in. So now for the skill tree. Crit damage and okay, so skill tree. This one, I think I probably know it already, but we're gonna just do this. Okay, so we got, whoops, do that. So we're just gonna take 2 into lunging strike because that's just classic. And then, whirlwind. We went into. Carlos has lucky hit. Good chance. Yeah, if you're running into issues for Fury, then you might want either resource cost reduction or rate rings can get Fury on kill, right? Something like that. You could do something like that. Even resource generation would work. And then we're not going to take either of these here. We probably could to add a little bit more, but we're just going to run 2 points here. Hammer of the Ancients is going to go all the way down through Overpower. So this is going to give us our 30% we were talking about. And then we're running 3 points in the pressure point just to add a little bit of lucky hit to vulnerable. We're doing Imposing Presence, 3 points, Martial Vigor for more damage reduction. Life, damage reduction against elites. So this will affect those big packs that you're pulling. So this is where you get to choose right now. So I'm running Leap as a choice for my Fury generation because this will give me 40 every time I leap. If you're running into issues with Fury generation, this is an option for you right here. You take your Tactical Rallying Cry because it also initially generates 20 for you. So a lot of people, when you start your dungeon run, this is the first thing that people pop so that it gives you your boost of Fury so that you can start attacking. It also gives you 20% resource generation. So while this is active, you're generating more Fury from all sources. Now you generate Fury from attacking, you generate Fury from being hit also. So if you look at your Fury bar here, it tells you how you generate Fury. Generate Fury using certain skills or taking damage. So if you pop Rallying Cry and you start taking damage, you're going to generate a ton of Fury. That is an option for you to take if you wanted to take it, but I don't run this here. I have enough Fury generation, so I'm going to put, and with Whirlwind Hoda, as long as you have your initial Fury generation, you're going to generate enough Fury that you don't have to worry about it too much at all. So we're going to go into Strategic Rallying Cry. This is going to be our biggest source of Fortify. We're going to do 1 point at here. Actually, I don't even think I have any points there. But I think that I'm running, yeah, since we're running the Harlequin's Crest, we're not running any points here. If you aren't running it, then you can just sacrifice a point somewhere else. But we're not going to take any points, but we are going to run Challenging Shout. But remember, you're running a Harlequin's Crest. So you can use these abilities because it has 4 points into it. For Warcry, we're going to be going all the way down into Power Warcry. If you have to switch your strategic Rallying Cry to Tactical Rallying Cry for that resource generation, you have the option of taking Power Warcry and switching it to Mighty Warcry. This will give you 15% of your life as Fortify every time you use it. So this is also a really good source of Fortify generation if you can't use it. So we're going to go, but I'm going to keep this just like this here. We are going to be running, let's pull this up here so that it'll see it too. So I have ranks of Warcry. on my boots, and I also have the Harlequin's Crest, so we're running 10 ranked, which is really nice. We're running Booming Voice. This is going to increase the duration of all of our shouts, and this is where things start to get fun. We're running Raid Leader. The Raid Leader is going to heal while our shouts are up for 3%. Remember, we're also running Undying on our pants. So we're healing 3%. We're also healing for 2% or 2% of your life while you cast a skill. So you actually start to heal quite a bit running this. We'll go back down here. I have Warcry on my boots. And then we're running Guttural Yell, which this one actually you probably could swap out if you wanted to. So because we're not running a build, oh, that's fine. No, you're good. Because we're not running a build like Flay, where we're shouts are up 100% of the time, you could take those 3 points out and then you put them in the Fury generation if you're running into some issues here, or you put the points into Swiftness. So we're going to do this for now for speed running purposes. We're going to go into Swiftness here. And then we're going to leave it out of Guttural Yell. But that's an additional damage, 12% damage reduction if you need it for when your shouts are up. Leap, we're going to go all the way down through our Leap. This is going to be where we get our initial generation from. 40 Fury times whatever our resource generation is a full bar. As soon as I Leap, I get over 100 Fury, not 40, because I have enough resource generation to give me that. I took aggressive resistance here because we should be berserking 100% of the time. So that's 12% DR all the time. DR is incredibly important. Don't miss out on it. Don't wait. If you feel yourself dying, swap your glyphs out for glyphs that give you DR. It is a very important. We're going to be doing 3 points of the Battle Fervor so that every time we leap, we gain berserking. Because we're berserking, we're also be getting 12% DR. If you're running into Fury issues, hey, thank you for the follow, Spatty. Welcome. If you're running the Fury issues, you put 3 points here, because now while we're berserking, we're going to be running additional 18% resource generation. Yeah, DR is... if you're not running a basic skill build, because basic skills you can run Might, and then you can get additional 20% extra. But if you're not running basic skill like this one here, or like any of the Whirlwind builds, anywhere you can get DR is incredibly important. We went 3 points into Pit Fighter, because this gives me some damage well close, and then distant damage reduction, which is nice. Roll down a little bit. We are running Bleed, so we're taking 1 point into Hamstring so we can unlock Cut to the Bone. So we get 15%, your bleeding effects deal 15% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. That was why we went up and we took Pressure Point, because we're not going to have 100% uptime on vulnerable, so the more we can do that, the better. Maybe that's why I've been having some boss fights that start off with a ton of bleed. And then 1 point into Thick Skin. If you had to switch out right to your Power Warcry to Mighty Warcry and then your resource generation here, then you can put more points into Thick Skin, give yourself more fortified generation. And then counteroffensive when we're over 50% fortified, which if you're running Strategic Rallying Cry, you're always going to have Fortify up. So you'll get that 12% increased damage. And then down for the final part, we're going to be doing 1 point into Tempered Fury. And now this is really important here. We have to have Fury's Impulse. Every time, and I'll show you guys this, we'll do a run and we'll hit some training dummies just so you can see what it does. But every time that you swap weapons, you're getting 6 Fury times your resource generation. So that 6 could turn into 15, 20, 25, whatever your resource generation is, depending on, it's probably not going to be that high, but that on top of Weapon Master is very big. I had an extra point, so I put it into Wallop, but if you want to, you could always put that like into this, so gain an additional 3% life when we're spending for 100 Fury, which we're going to spend Fury pretty fast with this build. And then 3 points into heavy-handed for some extra critical strike damage, which I must have overspent somewhere, so we're going to take that out and put this into gushing wounds. Where did I overspend? I overspent somewhere. Why is this acting up? Here. Overspent, maybe. And hey, how's it going? How many points do I have here? Oh, wait, do I only have one here? Oh, I only have 1 point in the imposing presence because I have 6 points from there. So actually, we could do that too. So we need heavy-handed. Honestly, this is not a lot of DR. Go here. All right, that's fine. I think I'm happy with that. You guys happy with that? That looks like a pretty solid build. Gushing wounds. Gushing wounds. This is why you need high critical strike damage and high critical strike chance. If you're running a Whirlwind Bleed build, a Bash Bleed build, or this incredibly fun Whirlwind Hoda build, if you don't have high critical strike chance, you will not get any benefit from Gushing Wounds. Gushing Wounds takes your critical strike chance, and then that's how often you apply Gushing Wounds. Gushing Wounds takes 140% of your critical strike damage bonus, which if you saw, I have 5,000 times 140%. So that's what, an extra 2,000-ish? So 7,000 critical strike, and well, 7,000% goes into your bleed. So if your bleed hits for 1, now your bleed hits for 7,000. Easy math, because we don't do math here at all. So when you're running builds like this, your goal is to get to at least 75%. Now, if you're running lower than that and you're having issues getting there, that's why we put emeralds into the weapon. Thank you, Aiko. Thank you. My bad. I needed that, honestly. So putting emeralds into your weapon increases by about 2%, a little bit more than 2% per emerald. If you're not dying, adding emeralds is a great way to increase your critical strike chance. So I never really go anything over the 80%. It's very high, and I can get extra damage by adding strength gems instead of adding the emeralds, which are dex gems. So I normally stick around 80%, and then I start adding extra strength in, because then I get that skill modifier here. So so that's it. That's all set. So let's save the changes here. That is it. I already have the Paragon board all set. This is already done. This is running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boards, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legendary nodes. Oh nope, I'm about to go do it right now. Yep, yeah. So if you're not running holy bolts, you can also run an elixir. Let's see if I have one in here. My bags are really organized. That's attack speed, which actually is really good too for this right here. So an additional 6% right here if you need to, and extra critical strike damage. So it is just additive damage. So it's not doesn't give you 35% on top of everything. It just adds 35% to your big stat line already. So that's an option. I always run holy bolts. So, all right, I'm gonna go do a quick little run of the pit. You guys can see what the Whirlwind Hoda Barbarian looks like. Now, if this is your first season playing Whirlwind, hey, thank you for that. Mark the Shark, 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you. The Whirlwind Hoda Barbarian actually is from season 2, and was actually really big last season too. All right, so let's hop into a run. I'll show you what it looks like. It is fun. It is so much fun. I love this build. This build actually saved season 2 for me. I was pretty discouraged because I loved running Hoda, but Hoda did not feel good. Oh no, of course it is, Rave. All right, so when we pop this and we leap, Now I have max fury, right? So when I'm running this build, all you do is you just keep swapping weapons. I hold down the whirlwind button, and then I press HotA. And every time I do this 8 times, I get a guaranteed overpower crit. And then that makes Hammer of the Ancients hit, or all of my damage hit harder, because it gives HotA a buff. Every time that we cast Shout, we're getting Dust Devils. Every time that we spend 100 Fury through Hammer of the Ancients and Whirlwind, we're getting Dust Devils. Every time we leap, we're going to be berserking when we hit something. So if you watch my berserking, it's that purple buff on my bar. It should be up at all times. If it's not up, like right now, watch what happens. I'm doing no damage. But as soon as we start berserking, bleed will start to go off. Now this build actually does decent damage when it's not berserking. But this is what it looks like here. Tyrael's Might shoots out in front every time that we use HotA, and then every time we use Whirlwind, Tyrael's Might shoots out around the side. So we always have Tyrael's Might going out in front of me, which is causing bleed, and then it also is going out to the side, which is causing bleeds. So when you're running a regular bleed build with a Whirlwind, then you're only shooting things out to the side. We have this like nice little focus right in front of me whenever I'm using it. So now I use Leap. And you see that Leap, by the time Berserking comes up off the cooldown, Leap is up again, and I can Leap again, and I can maintain Berserking the whole time. And that is what it looks like. This is not PTR talk. This is right now. This is live right now on the server. This is what I'm doing right now. Welcome to the Whirlwind Hoda Barbarian. This is my favorite build. I love this thing. And that's what it looks like. And I wasn't even pushing. I was talking while it was going, and that was less than 2 minutes. I started, and now I have to go re-roll my gear. I took all of the gear that I had from my level 100 characters. I put it on this character. By level 90, I was speedrunning tier 100 and ones, and I never stopped. But that's because all of my gear was masterworked. I'm running with bricked boots, and I'm running with bricked gloves. Get to 12. All you got to do is just get to 12. It is a ton of fun. I gotta go change these now. We went and did Hell Tides because I ran out of Angel Breath. 177 for one Hell Tides. Not bad. And it wasn't even a full one. How speed is that? That's very low. Holy moly. Jeez. Brutal. Oh, hey. That's better. I'd say that's much better. I love Whirlwind Hoda. This is the Harlequin's Crest. Man, look at that. That is a big upgrade right there. That puts my damage while berserking at cap now. Now I'm actually going to be over by a little bit. That's big. I'm going to gain critical strike chance and attack speed. Dang. If only that was a greater affix on attack speed. Whew. Maybe. Well, the helmet it would. I would replace this. I would replace the Harlequin's Crest with the new helmet, like in a heartbeat. But that's just for damage. I would lose out on some of this here. The new sword doesn't work because that's for basic skills. But the amulet might work too. It's hard because right now I'm running 1, 2, 3, 4 uniques, and I don't have enough room for all of the aspects that I want to run. 82%. Okay. and then this, I need to change my aspect so I don't forget. My damage roll berserking is just over cap, which is not bad. So where was it? Down here? Yeah, so I actually could do this right here now. Take a point out here, because that'll put my damage roll berserking just... Oh man, look at that. That is so close. So close to that 300. And then I can put that point into something else. We could go berserk duration. We could go with more max life here, since I don't have quite a bit, so I'll put more max life in. So there's so many ways that you can move your points around to kind of figure out where you want to put things. Let's see, this is the new builds. Okay, so let me go to the training grounds real quick so I can just kind of like show you how to, or not go back into the pit. Let's go to the training grounds and then we'll talk about why we do this build when. So have you guys been to the training grounds before? I don't know if this build, I don't know. This build definitely is more fun than anything. If you're looking, I mean, I'm still testing it, okay? In terms of like mainstream builds, this is not a mainstream build. It is fun, it's fast. It takes a lot of what mainstream builds are doing right now and uses a lot of that stuff that does, but I don't know. So for the way that this works here, right? When you weapon swap, you're going to be generating fury. So if you watch, my fury is actually going up, and I'm not even attacking anything at all. So all you have to do is just, as long as you're weapon swapping. Now I'm holding down. Let me see. Here it is. Holding down the whirlwind button, and then I'm tapping hammer. So this finger right here on the top is just holding it, and then I just tap as I go. So we're generating a ton of fury. Every time that we swap and we generate that 100 fury, we're getting dust devils that are going out all over the place. Tyrael's Might's proccing. And if you hammer in place, like if the monsters are over there, right? And you just hammer and towards the monsters, it's going to shoot Tyrael's Might towards it and put the bleed up. Now, I know that there are builds that Tyrael's Might can actually get up to that can do a couple million, but I don't have any aspects at all that increase my damage. So if I wanted to like start making pushes, then maybe I would swap them around a little bit. Oh, look at that. Tyrael's Might can overpower. I think. Maybe that was just HotA hitting it. So I haven't made a complete guide for it yet. What you guys just watched me do was like the most that I've ever done for a guide yet. This character just got to 100 not too long ago, and I just started running it. So let me do something in the pits a little bit higher than what we've been doing here. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive in the... not sure how well I've run, but running into the one... I was thinking, what was I planning on doing last night? No holy bolts. Was that it? No. I wanted to try something. It had something to do with challenging shout. Oh no, I wanted to take Tyrael's Might off, but that didn't work. Okay, whatever, let's just try this here. I'm gonna take the strength gems out. I'm gonna put that... Yeah, so I've done 125 in the pits with this, and most of the the bleed builds that last this, that are like this, don't push very high. But I want to see what I can get to. So let's do this here. Let's bump up this life a little bit. Undying is going to heal more. So let's go here. All right, so the highest that we've cleared on this one is 125. So try 129. Let's try that. How this goes. Hey, Samurai, welcome. How's it going? It's still, it's like 10:30 here. Started getting crowd controlled. See, that's what I was thinking about running or Iron Skin. Maybe I should put Iron Skin on. Let me try that. Because then that'll be another source of unstoppable. Yeah, let me try that. I'm going to try putting on Iron Skin. Let's see how that goes. Let's see. Because I want the sources of unstoppable. Trying to make it? No. Not quite. Let's... Plus it'll give me a barrier, it'll give me some healing. Let's try that and see, and I think I'll probably replace... How about challenging shout? Because I want to keep challenging shout up. I need leap. I need war cry. I need more things on my bar. So let's do... Can I put it here? It's gonna work. No, but I can do Undying, right? Nope. I need more spaces. Ugh. All right, we'll try this without Undying. Need more aspect spots. Let's try Iron Warrior. I guess if we just don't know if it's the cooldown's gonna come up fast enough. If we take points out of 1 point here, points out of that. Oh yeah, do 1, 2, 3. Okay, try that. Is a guide will be on by tonight. I haven't recorded and edited anything yet. Rift. I talked a little bit about how build works on the live stream, and I guess I could probably cut that and post that, but normally when I do oh my god, I didn't even put Iron Skin on. Do you know how many times I do this? I change skills and then I never put it on. Jesus. See, I don't know if replacing challenging shouts is gonna be a good idea. Got it. Okay, yeah, I just talked through everybody. We built the planner together. So I'm gonna see. I do like to do a build guide when I can just focus on the guide. This isn't a whirlwind build, Gary. This is different. I don't have berserking up now. Oh, of course, I'm stuck in here. There we go. Oh my god, I'm on cooldown. I've gotten these lichens like 4 times in a row now. But I also am not running Undying, so I have to remember to heal myself using my potions, which are super maxed out, and really high level potions. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I actually think I'm gonna make a change. I think I'm going to run Relentless Berserker instead of Ghost Walkers. Ooh, that was a lot of numbers. Yeah, so as long as I think as long as I manage my cooldowns a little bit more, but I think Relentless Berserker will actually make a ton of difference here. So I think that's going to be my next change. Relentless Berserker will go on. Oh, whoa, 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 what was that? No! Get out of there! Hey, how's it going? Going a little scary right over here right now. Relentless Berserker is the key. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. This is a lot of fun. I mean, I like am having to think, but this is cool. So I am not ignoring everybody. I will absolutely 100% get back to everybody as soon as I can. But I just need to attention or I am dead meat. I'm also running out of potions. Which is not good. Potion! Oh no, the fire explosion got me. Oh my god. Dang it. Use HotA all the time. Alright, I'm gonna go put Relentless Berserker on, and then we're gonna hop back into another run. Ooh. This is super fun. This is super fun. No, wrong one. Actually, we gotta repair first. So right now we're running this, but I don't really need to worry about the movement speed right now because we're just pushing. We're not speed running. So, but I am running Leap because I need to be berserking all the time. But if I put Relentless Berserker on, then I have a lucky hit chance to extend berserking. And as you saw, there is a ton of numbers. So berserking actually should be up all the time now. And then if I needed to, like if I am a little squishy right now, so things that I could change. Let's see, actually, wait, where is it? So disemboweled, which I don't have this leveled up, but I could always run Undaunted because it's the same. All right, so this is a willpower. I would need to go level this up, but you put Undaunted in here, and then that would give me an additional 10% damage reduction while I'm fortified. Or I switch around the dex, and I go with territorial. You know, so there's a couple different options which I might end up doing just to see if I can get this run. But for now, we're going to run disemboweled. I'm not killing things as fast as you are in a 101, so having that cooldown reduction from killing, it isn't quite as beneficial. But I need to keep vulnerable because that's that. This one is strength. I want to use martial for cooldown. I actually don't really need that quite as much now. Dex. Might, if I swap might out for Undaunted, this is actually a good board right here for willpower. So if I was to go like Undaunted here, I could run down this way. Down here, because that's 2 willpowers here. Willpower, willpower, willpower. And then I could unlock that. So I'm going to push again, and if that doesn't work like this, I'm going to go level up Undaunted. I'll put that on. We'll go try it again. But this is fun. This is so much fun. Be a lucky hit chance. Gloves on Barb. Bring break to my Heartseeker Rogue. Oh, good luck. With your tempers. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. Okay, so we should see a difference in the uptime. Yeah, look at the uptime on berserking. I need to remember to actually potion. I'm so used to running Undying that I forget to potion. Remember to potion. Nope, not what I wanted to do. So because I'm running Relentless Berserker, I actually don't need Leap. So what do we replace Leap with then? Because I'm running Relentless Berserker, will keep berserking up all the time. So now I guess I could run Challenging Shout instead of Leap. So we'll run Challenging Shout. Now I'm running extra DR. That running triple shout, so we'll get cooldown on everything. That's actually awesome. I think that's what we're gonna make the next change. And Glyph is just so much fun though. Hey, oh, Ruthless. Oh my gosh, right in the middle of a run. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. You are checking out the new Whirlwind Hoda Barbarian. Making its resurrection, making its comeback. Remember to heal myself. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thanks for giving me a shout out also. Thank you. Gotta get those damage reduction monsters. So these little purple guys here are damage reduction monsters, and they make everything else around them take less damage. Oh, tell me this does not look pretty crazy. This looks amazing. Pretty insane. Yeah, if I have triple shouts, it's gonna make this even better. Relentless Berserker was a perfect change. Okay. New PC is a stream. Wait, sorry, what was that? Not what I wanted to do. Can you imagine if I leaped past that shrine and then died immediately because I leaped past it? The only question is I have no idea. Hey, how's it going? Um, I will get to questions in just a second. Just want to get through this run real quick. As soon as I get through this, as long as I don't die, I will answer everybody's questions. Oh, we got it. Okay. Okay. But yes, I will get to everybody's questions in just a second. Oh no, it's the Blood Bishop. I hate this boss. Oh, of course it is. Just avoid it. Oh, at least they line up nicely. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I have to run around too much. And now he's healing. Nope. Not gonna make it. Can I live through this? Okay. Oh no! Oh. God. Alright. I need to make one more change, right? Put challenging shout on. Gosh. Okay. Alright, so do I know if Thorns Well Fortified is working? I'm trying it and my Thorns sheet value and Thorns damage doesn't increase even if fortified. I haven't heard about anything, Mort. Yeah, there it is. Every time. Alright, so I was So Relentless Berserker, I don't need to run Leap for this now. So let's take the points out of Leap. We're in the middle of building a pit pushing build right now. This is how this works. So we're going to put points into here. We don't need either of these because we don't need Fury. Actually. Do you think? Do you think that's going to increase Dust Devils by a lot? Yeah, I finished the planner. I just haven't posted it yet, but I have the planner finished. That might increase by quite a bit. I'm going to try it. Let's try that. Diablo girl. Yeah. Let's give that a shot. Alright, so we gotta pop elixirs again. Running out of anti-venom. Last one. We have some more on another character. Alright, let's try this one more time. So I died how many times in that one? I think I died. So getting to the boss will give me more time. And then if I get a different boss I don't have to run around on, but... Okay, so let's... Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't put challenging shout on. We were just talking about this. I don't know if it's going to let me get back to town. You got this, we got this, we got this. Oh my gosh. Alright. Put challenging shout on. Then we're going to go back and push again. Okay, so challenging shout is going to go in place of iron skin, and iron skin is going to go in place of leap. Oopsies. Boss damage will be better if I don't have to move around quite as much. So if I get a good boss, easy. We're not fishing. Okay. Now I don't have leap, so I'm gonna have to take some damage first. You know, want to know what's impossible to do? It's to tell if it's generating more fury. That is impossible to tell if challenging shout up is generating more fury or not. Or more dust devils. Hey, how's it going? There. Sorry, I will get back to you in a second. I think I might have pulled too much. Saving Iron Skin for that moment right there. Okay. Man, is this build gonna make me upgrade my potions? Oh my god, those little, like, gray things came. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, do you mean like this right here? You lose it all and you're dead? That's good to know. I'm gonna have to try another one. Actually, we're just gonna go do that. I'm just gonna hop into another one after this. So I don't waste my elixirs. Oh my gosh. Okay. That didn't feel terrible. Alright. Sounds good, Hustle. Thank you for being here. Thank you, I will. I will. Oh my god, I'm still running leap. Okay, so here's I have options now. I'm not running leap anymore. Gosh, I have two aspects that I'm not even using. So I think... Oh. Could be. Could be. Could run Earth. Yeah, let's run Earth Striker, because this will give me... Maybe this is why my damage went down by so much. And then... I can actually run Bold Chieftain here if I wanted to. I can either run Bold Chieftain, or we could run something like Elements or Intercom. Let's try Bold Chieftain for now. Let's try that. No, it's I think it's pretty sound advice. Here, I'm not 100% sold on it yet, but I'll test it. I'll go test. That's what I tell everybody when they tell me that something works. But okay, I'll go test it. I'm gonna go test that life thing and see how that works. Stupid wall. I actually think this might be working. Has to be knights, doesn't it? I think things are dying much faster now. So I was missing the guaranteed overpower on HotA, so I was missing 30% damage buff that it was giving me. Now things are dying way faster. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how many times I can use my shouts. That is insane. There's so many whirlwinds. So many dust devils. That is so much fun. I'm holding the whirlwind down because I can swap to HotA right away. With a regular whirlwind build, I would tap. But because I'm swapping between the two weapons, every time I swap, it casts. As long as berserking doesn't fall off, and I don't end. What was that? Did anybody see what just happened there? Need to take some damage first. These guys need to hit me. Thank you. Hey, how's it going? Whoa. That was crazy too. I don't really know what happened. Oops. Oh no. Wait, did that happen to you? Look at all the numbers. Oh my god. This is going way better than the last one. Challenging shout was a really, really great option. I think Bold Chieftain is actually making a huge difference. Constantly have shouts up now, which is cooling down Iron Skin. I guess the real question is going to be boss fights. Am I going to be able to keep Relentless Berserker? Yeah, so I don't actually know. Boss fights might not work because Relentless Berserker might not keep my berserking up enough. Oh, man. Too many Ubers is the real answer. 4 of them. Yeah, see, this is going to be the issue here, is keeping berserking up. Oh, this is going to help, though. Having the ads up is going to help quite a bit. So now I need to just save Warcry, basically for when if berserking falls off. Having the ads is going to help big time. Okay, so berserking fell off, but I can use this again. Relentless Berserker actually is staying up pretty nicely. I can also wait for this boss. I can also wait until the ads spawn, and then I can use Wrath of the Berserker, or not Wrath of the Berserker, Warcry. Because then it'll give me additional damage here, but I don't have Warcry up right now. Man, Wrath of Berserker, or Warcry was staying up for so long, and now it's down. Ah, got me. That is the key to damage, is having berserking up. Because if I don't have berserking up, like it just fell off right now, then my damage just basically stops. Kazu! Oh, no, no, no. Maintain that berserking. Key. Fall off. Ah, fell off. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh my god. Oh no, berserking fell off. There we go. That's it. Yeah. It's a bleed build. I mean, it's not gonna have damage like something like a Barbarian will. It's a Whirlwind bleed build, and it's cleared 129. So thank you, thank you. Not too bad. So probably could make some upgrades, but okay. All right, you were right, Derp. It worked. And I died once, right? So that would have been an extra 30 seconds. Not bad. Bad. Oh, I didn't. Holy Bolt had fallen off too. So if Holy Bolts hadn't fallen off there, then all of those ads would have been spawning Holy Bolts and they would have killed somebody. Extra 30% damage. And extra Whirlwind or extra Dust Devils from generating Fury. So we're getting 30% right here from HotA because we're guaranteeing Overpower through Earthstriker. We're also generating Fury through your Weapon Master. So we're generating Fury here, and then on your skill tree, we're also generating Fury on Weapon Slot here. So more Dust Devils, more Fury generation. We're also spending Fury, so if we needed to, we could go into Invigorating Fury, which actually 3 points into it, which we wouldn't do that, but 3 points into it is quite a bit. 5,000 life every time we do it. So no math, no math. I would never do math. What if we did this here? What if we tried this? 6% damage reduction from distant. I think we can avoid that or lose that. So now we're going to heal ourselves for 5,000 every time we spend 100 Fury, which is quite often. And if I wanted to make that more, then I would replace Ring of Starless Sky. I mean, that would be losing quite a bit of damage, but I could get Tempers. Yeah, I actually decide like halfway through the game that I feel like playing as a ghost. That's the new class that's going to be releasing in the PTR. So whenever I decide to play as a ghost, I just try it out. I have early access to it. I don't have enough room for... Well, I mean, I could like switch around some aspects and stuff, but I don't have a lot of room for aspects. I need this, and I need the three shouts here, or the 3 Dust Devil ones. This is for shouts, which I could always get rid of. I want... Yeah, yeah, that's the new build that I'm playing.
Let me show you.
Okay, so wait, what was I coming here to do? Because that requires putting on another glyph and other aspects, and then it becomes a leap build. And I need to be whirlwinding, and you need to be HotAing in order to generate fury and in order to proc the overpower. So if you're just leaping around, wouldn't be doing that. I mean, it's an option for sure. I'm gonna do something. What's I gonna do? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Leap would solve it. I did try running leap, but I swapped it out for challenging shout because I was a little squishy, and that helped a ton with that run. The only problem is boss fights. So when we lose berserking, then it is a pretty big deal. Gotta go farm some more. Yeah, it's in the process of making. So what do we do? We go up 1, go up 2. What do you think? Still gotta re-roll this. Go put a strength gem in. Oh, necessarily need that much crit, I don't think. Right now, only exploit and pressure point. And I need the... I mean, I could sacrifice the critical strike damage for chance to make vulnerable there. That's an option, or I could put it on the ring too. But actually, the ring isn't... I need a reroll. I need a different ring too. This one, I didn't want strength on it, but I need the attack speed. Let's see. All right, 1 or 2. How much time do we have left? We had like a minute and a half. Need to go on lunch break in minutes. I think I saved everything. So I think it's saved, but this isn't the pit pushing version of it. This was just like a under 2 minute tier 101 runs. Try what? Gaming. Let's try this. We'll do 130. Let's try that. A good even number. All right. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Dude, those flying in ghost things are so crazy. see that iron skin? Those things right there, those green, like, ghoul, like, face things. Move on. Of course, the damage reduction monsters have to come and join the party. I have so many buffs up, I can't see if berserking is up. I'm just assuming that it is, but I can't see it. I used that wrong. Should use iron skin before I used. Yeah, I don't have gloves. I have to find something with a chance to make vulnerable still. But if I find another pair of gloves that'll work, then I'll definitely do that. Oh my god, these. Oh my god, he walled me in for the second time. Let me go through. Alright, have a good one. Thank you. I'm not sure if I said that or not. I don't stuck. The damage with this up is like insane. Because you can cast your shout so often. Man, I love this build. I miss playing Whirlwind Hoda. I don't care if it's the strongest build. I don't care if I don't care if it doesn't carry too far into the pits. This is fun. And that's what this is all about, right? Having fun? Game should be fun. $8:30, okay. We didn't die. I also had... We got a good boss, too. Can't see my berserking buff, though. There we go. Now I can see it. Now I can't see it. The life generating from having what is it called? Invigorating Fury, I think it is really nice. I can't see. Oh, I don't have it up. Okay. I don't even need to move out of the way of any of it. This is it right here. Last one right here. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes. Oh man. Whirlwind Hoda is here. I gotta figure out that boss thing a little bit more. Berserking. I maybe instead of rolling into, hey Dante, you're up either late or early. Either one. Not sure which one. Maybe we just roll straight into lucky hit chance. And increase lucky hit chance. $130. Whirlwind Hoda. Right here. 4 minutes left. Oh, I'm sorry, Dante. That sucks. Wait, is that popping up on the screen on multi-shot? Yes, it works. Oh, I got all 3 of them on here. Nice. All right, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some something to drink real quick, and maybe we'll try something else because that worked really well. Like really well. I'm back. Alright, what are we gonna do now? Cleared 130. Oh, my armor's not even capped. Look at that. Funny. Oh, a bunch of mats, I think. I'm gonna reroll the Star of the Sky for more crafting material. Or for more lucky hit chance. Hey, lucky hit chance. Hope I want a double, at least on lucky hit chance. Let's see what we get on this. Okay. Come on. Alright, I'll take it. I'll just leave it like that for now. And then maybe when we get to the boss, depending on which boss it is, we'll just pop. Which one is it? Okay, we need more of those. We grab them out of my bag. Depending on the boss, I guess we'll just swap potions. 15% more lucky hit. Alright, let's see what we got here. We could go up 1 or 2. Oh. We had 4 minutes left. A big jump. 132. Let's try it. Yeah, I think I need lucky hit to make vulnerable. I think that'll help. About to find a new pair of gloves. Look at how fast my life goes back up. Of course I got snakes. Why is it always gotta be snakes? Snakes and vampires. Hard to see. I can't see berserking. I know that berserking is still up though. Like, there's no way it's gonna go down. I need to get to the boss fight with like that's 8 minutes-ish? 7 minutes? And we also need to find a good boss too. Unfortunately. We ended up just fishing for bosses. Oh my god, this is a dead end. It just tried to blow me up. It tried to block me in. Jesus. Still pretty far behind the timer here. Oh, that's a dead end. That's not the way I want to go. I'm almost wondering if Imperials might not be good. Maybe I want to run away to Paragon. Oh, that thing will wreck me. The resistances are really nice, though. Can't deny that. I might be able to chill. I think there's a way for someone to hide who's done it. So I think I saw that once. I'm not 100% why. Wait, like which channel though? I don't know if we'll have enough time for this boss. Had to get like this is super tanky monsters right here. Nothing popped up? Huh. Wait, on Twitch or on YouTube? Which one? Oh. Kind of pressed for time here. I don't know how this is gonna work. Huh. Was it a prime? Was it prime? Also, thank you so much for that. Did it say that it worked? need these guys to keep coming with me. Yeah, I didn't see anything, Michelle. Weird. Oh man, that's a bummer. I'm sorry. I wonder why it did that. Wait, did you already have... Maybe you already had one since somebody gifted one to you? Huh. Yeah, I didn't see anything. And it normally pops up in chat whenever that happens. Alright. Just under 7 minutes. Okay. Alright, I switched my potions real quick. I'm gonna see if I can keep berserking up now. Or how often it falls off. So far, berserking hasn't fallen off at all. Oh, it just fell off. As soon as I said something, it fell off. Oh man, I got that iron skin off at like 0 life. Yeah, berserking keeps on falling off. I think I like might need to absolutely run leap in order to do bossing. No berserking, no damage. Did you say you're going to be going to the ER, Dante? Not going to get close to this. If berserking would stay up. But berserking just won't stay up. Bummer. Stop using potions. As soon as berserking starts to stay up, soon as berserking goes down, do no damage. Not even close. Oh my goodness. So if I just fix this berserking issue, this will be fine. Because as soon as the berserking starts to stay up, I actually start to do some damage to him and his health starts to go down. I wonder how far over I am. I'm pretty far over. This is like a 25-minute fight. Then I would have to stop generating fury and healing. I don't know. I definitely need the chance for vulnerable. That's definitely, that would definitely make a pretty big difference. All right. Well, we made it through. We have a 3-star Greater Affix Mace. Oh, wow. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's awesome, Dante. That's good. All right, well, let's see what this 2-headed mace is. Probably like life on hit. Thanks, Josh. It's tanky enough. Won't say ideal road. Sorry, Rex. I was locked into that. For Whirlwind Bleed, you're running. Which one are you running? Are you running Grandfather? Or are you running Full Arm? I was right. Life on hit. Look at that. Oh, terrible. Okay, so I think we need leap. I think leap has to happen. At least for boss fighting, but I don't know what to give up. I need Iron Skin. Challenging Shout made a huge difference in terms of vulnerable damage, or staying alive. I need Warcry for berserking. What do I need to do to keep berserking up more often? Pole arms, then you want to run like probably close to about 1,000 vulnerable damage. Somewhere around there. Attack speed bonus, but that's because I have the potion on. Ah, man. Okay, wait, hold on. Those already have attack speed on them. Alright. Wait, if we... Oh, let's see if we... Anybody want to build a house with me? What kind of affixes have you added to what, Justin? Which part? Let's build a house. Let's get some bricks in here. You mean affixes or timbers? Which part? There's a lot of different stuff that goes into a build. What are you running right now, Justin? Yeah, the cooldown I don't need to increase. The cooldown is fine. My shouts are up and fine, but if berserking falls off, which I could run some berserking duration if I wanted to in my Paragon board, but yeah, I gotta go. I just finished rebuilding the Paragon board for a speed farming build, and now we're in the process of building a pit pushing build with this. So that was a 132. This berserking fell off just a little bit too much, and I need to apply vulnerable. Okay, that's bad. What? That's fine. Nice. I have a Flay Barbarian, a Bash Barbarian, a Whirlwind Barbarian, and then a Whirlwind Hoda Barbarian. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let's see now. Let's see if we can get this temper here. Or we're gonna brick it. Oh, wow, and a sub. Thank you for the Prime sub so much. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. Wait, not that. Need damage while berserking. Damage while berserking. Oh, nice! You got to try the flay build. I love that flay build. The cooldown reduction is amazing. We're about to brick these here. Yep, we did. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, duh. Oh, well, actually, those are brick too. That's funny. But actually, I could just re-roll those for now and try this out. No, I'll just leave them. I'll leave them. Could we make clips say it? Wait, what's it? What is it? Oh man, we bricked them. Okay, so I will look, chill. I'll look and see if I can see who or what happened. Yeah, I could just throw a strength gem in there, but I didn't really need it. If I threw a strength gem, it would put me over. But wait, let me see now. Here we go. I can go, let's see, duration there, duration here. What do we got? Increased duration, increased, no, that's damage to elites. Well, see, the thing about exploit is that it gives me a lot of this damage here. So damage to vulnerable when they are vulnerable. And I'm going to eventually get there. Wait, say... Wait, what am I trying to say? Wait, what? I have no idea what's going on. What am I missing? But let me see if we can increase the duration a little bit, because we have a ton of points here. I'm gonna lose a little bit of damage though if I do that, but I lose a lot more damage. Wait, you gifted me? Oh! Wow, look at that. You did. Thank you for the tiny diny. Oh my gosh. Strength does everything. Strength is just straight skill damage. Yeah, it does. So I think I'm going to take some points out of exploit, which I can actually save a bunch of, oh wait, no, points for now. We'll lose a little bit there. And then we're going to go into duration. And then we'll go some more duration. There it is. Wait, is that a thing? This tiny diny thing? And then let's see. Damage berserking there. I did not know that. Pretty funny. Ooh, actually, look at that. I didn't really need the damage reduction, I guess. Depends on your critical strike chance. What is that right now? I like to keep around 80% for builds like this. No, let's put it into one where I'm going to get more of. So here. Yeah. All right, we'll just do that. So we added another 21% duration, which is not a lot, but a little bit. Would damage to close give you... but damage to close wouldn't be a multiplicative number, though. And because we're running gushing wounds, we need the critical strike damage that gets multiplied by 1.4% and that goes into the bleed. And the bleed's doing all the damage. I've been doing it a lot, though, Josh. Made a jam for it. So you guys sing when somebody gives a tiny diny? Is that what it is? So, alright, so we did that. Oh, look at this. I have some. That's nice. Yeah. Let's see. I definitely need that. I need the attack speed, though, too. Man, if those gloves had attack speed, I would reroll that critical strike damage. I can't give up the damage while berserking, then it would go under 300%. I do want to drop some of this, though.
There is power.
Because I have incense on, which someone gave me. We do that, go back over armor cap, back to 80%. We're gonna do more damage. I have a song for it. That's pretty funny. Honestly, though, if I get any boss that has ads, berserking stays up all the time. Let's try it again. All right. Wasted 7 seconds, but that's fine. I also didn't have full potions, but that's okay. Fine. Oh, whoops. Maybe not. I went with vulnerable gems on the weapon because my vulnerable damage was a little bit low. Let's see if we can pull these guys back a little bit. Guys are hitting hard. I get that damage monster. Oh man, I have all of the poison monster guys. They infect everybody else, and I have a waller. Watch me get walled in with all these poison explosions. Thank you, Diablo girl, and I will get to everybody back to chat as soon as I get through these runs. This is going very slowly, though. Guys are tanky. We'll see. We go infect some more monsters. More poison. Is not the best group of monsters either for this. God, look at all the poison explosions going off. I definitely need a lucky hit to make vulnerable. I think that would. Huh. Oh yeah, I see that. I wonder what's causing it. Well, for everybody that's just joining, you guys are actually here. We're testing out a Whirlwind Hoda Barbarian. This is a build from several seasons ago that came out that has been nerfed into the ground, but we're making it work in a different way. I'm trying to push it into the pits a little bit, but we're also learning how to build this build. So I think I'm just gonna go right down to the next floor. Character has only been at level 100 for I think 3 days. And we're just going. We're going. No. Almost dead. Just kill it. Oh my gosh, wasting time. I'm not gonna have enough time, I don't think, for this run. Come on, everybody. Just keep on running. Let's grab a whole group and let's go die. Gotta get the damage reduction monsters. Did not even see the lethal shot. It was sitting right there. Told you. Oh my goodness. Alright, next one. We'll try one more. Jeez. So crazy. Yeah, so definitely having damage reduction or chance to make vulnerable here would be great. Can't reroll my ring either because I need that attack speed. What's this ring here? No, I need the attack speed. Okay, anti-venom. Oh, you know what? I know why things weren't dying so quickly. That makes a lot of sense now. Even though they were nerfed, these builds, all of the builds that use Berserk Ripping to do damage, still can rely on Holy Bolts quite a bit. Ooh, man. Oh my god, what jerks! Walled me in. Jerk faces. All of them. This is about to go a lot differently. Last one. And I love spiders, by the way. Spider maps are the best maps. The best. Dude, I can't even like see my screen. It's just numbers. Just a whole bunch of numbers. Red spiders are okay. Honestly, like if you're gonna run spiders, red spiders is ideal. When we were pushing AOZ, that was like, oh man, they all just blew up there. When you were pushing AOZ, red spiders were like the prime. That's what you wanted every single map to be, with red spiders. I don't have anywhere in the build anymore to lose out on any aspects. And that's the problem I'm running into, is that there's so much I want to put on, but I don't have any aspects to run, or any spots for aspects. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but a lot of the defensive ones don't really need. But there are some great affixes out there that I might run. I definitely need to run the Shaco because for the 20% damage reduction. Because I'm not using any basic skills, so might won't work, so I can't get damage reduction from that. I gotta figure out what all I want to use. This is risky. This is a big group. Got a damage reduction monster. Okay, we got him. Another damage reduction monster. The worst combination of monsters here. Everything is ranged and everything wants to run away. It doesn't work with Whirlwind, but it works for swapping weapons faster. And the faster I swap weapons, the more damage and more healing I do. So it's not for Whirlwind itself, it's part of the build. Okay. Home stretch here. No! Oh no. Oh, heartbreaking. I don't even know what happened. Damn it, that was 30 seconds I can't afford to lose. Oh wait, what? Why are you working right now? Oh god, I don't have enough time. I don't know. Oh, and it's a blood bishop. Oh, great. I can't even see if berserking's still up anymore. Nope. I think that was the first time it actually fell off. What time did I start in here? Finally fell off. As soon as it fell off, my damage just tanked. Okay, well, I just think I don't have enough damage for this yet. I gotta just work on the build a little bit more. We'll go until the timer runs out. See what ends up getting down to. Survivability is fine. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think that we'll put... But I just don't know what I would put on Tyrael's Might that is going to help benefit. But I need the berserking up, and I also need resistances. And Tyrael's Might gives me some DR too. So it's tough. Honestly, my best bet is probably Starless Sky. It's probably the best bet to get rid of. Necro builds, no. So, I actually have... This season is actually the first season that I have done basically the only one class the whole season. And I've been playing only Barbarian. Yeah, I'm really far off the timer here. Well, I'll have to farm some gear. But... yeah, we're gonna call it right there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I have any. I think I might have some. Slap, I don't know if you're still there or not, but I have not played Necromancer this season yet. I have a chance to make vulnerable right there. Chance to make vulnerable here. Intelligence. %60 chance to make vulnerable. Oh wait, no, sorry. 36% chance to make vulnerable right here. Well, maybe I'll just run with this and then I'll reroll that for critical strike chance. See if we can get some tempers on it at all. I'll go get critical strike damage on it. Get brawling cooldown. Actually, I guess I just need Warcry cooldown. Versus kick by reduction. Let's go brick this ring. We'll try it out and see what this does. I go to my crit temper Barbarian. I don't need a dog camp. Their dogs aren't here anymore. Okay, let's see. Crit, temper, Barbarian. Let's go. Come on. Don't brick it. Uh-oh. Bad start. Even worse start. Even worse. Oh boy. Nope, didn't work. Okay. Which one was the other one? Okay, we can do this one here. Round number 2. Not supposed to temper on stream, but I'm doing it anyway. Hey, we did it. Now I just need critical strike chance on that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's... Oh, that's a nice ring too. Where did I put it? First spot? Yeah. Alright, so Masterworking, tempering. Here we go. Warcry cooldown. Oh, wait. Just leave it right there, honestly. Before I end up with kick cooldown. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Okay, we just need to do this. We need to go here. What am I gonna put? I can actually get some more damage now if I'm running this. Oh, done. Done. Okay, and then we're gonna enchant this. Strength for critical strike chance. Oh wait, I don't have a lot of... Oh my god, I spent all of this making... what a bummer. Oh well, that's fine. Lose 10% crit chance. I gotta go do HotA soon. Okay, we'll leave that. Hey, look at that. Huh. That's really funny. That should help. But I might end up doing a ton less damage. We're gonna find out. Leave the uptime on vulnerable. Gives me more damage than having Starless Sky off. That's really funny. And then I'm gonna lose a bunch of critical strike chance also. That's fine. Resistances are fine. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna take the strength gems out and put in these here. Not exactly where I want to be at, but why am I so low? All I did was take off Starless Sky. What did I change? What else did I change? Hey, Angelic. Okay, we're gonna do this one more time. We're gonna go in. We're gonna see how this feels. Wait. What? What does that mean? I did a run with it on, but also if I take this off right now, I'm losing 14% DR, and then I would need to re-roll again because I have no resistances right now. So I would need to change around all my gear in order to get that back on. Broke down and made a play barb. Not even level 50. Nice! Yeah, there's a lot of changes that I want to make. This is the first night that I've been trying to push with this character. This is the very first one. This is a build that nobody's playing. This is not a Whirlwind build. This is a Whirlwind Hoda build. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just bringing it back for fun, seeing how it works. And I'm just not claiming this is going to be the best build ever out there, but it is so much fun to get back to Whirlwinding and HotA at the same time. I was so bummed when they nerfed this build. Materials Might works every time that I HotA. It shoots out in front of me, and then when I release the HotA button, then it starts shooting out around me. So Materials Might is actually proccing. So if you watch, every time I HotA, it goes in front, and then every time that I release the HotA button, it goes out around me. So Materials Might procs when I'm using this for this build here too. So if I get to aim Materials Might where I want it to go, and then also goes out around me wherever I want. So I normally, when you're using HotA at a range, you point it back when you're running a build like this. So I move back a little bit, and then I point it forward. So it's not a traditional Whirlwind build. And I don't need to be tapping because I'm swapping skills. It's a weapon swap build. So this is a build that has been run for a bunch of seasons, but because HotA got nerfed so bad, it was taken away. So I've taken the... depends on the build that you're running, but it's not used all too often, Sean. Uh-oh. This is... got the tankiest group here. I'm gonna go find another dungeon. These blobs are... I gotta figure out... I mean, I like the vulnerable is up a lot, but I'm gonna go find... Still gotta find a replacement, because I did take off Starless Sky, so... we did lose a lot of damage, so I'm not sure how it's going to feel. What a jerk. Thank you. I'm gonna go try a different... But this, it might just be the damage from losing Starless Sky that I'm noticing. So, Flip, do you want to see what this looks like? This is not a tradition. I have a Whirlwind Barbarian. It's not this one though. It's a different character. So this one is running on Whirlwind and Hammer of the Ancients, and you swap back and forth between them. I'm gonna try this here. Oh my gosh. And then let's run this. Perfect. More attack speed, more lucky hit. That actually is not a bad combination. Holy bolts plus attack speed and lucky hit. Yeah, right now it's giving me resistances and damage reduction. I don't have I would have to find another completely new chest in order to re-roll it, so I can't do it right now. But I have plans. I don't know about replacing... See, I would have to replace Glyphs, and then I would also have to replace gear. So that's where I gotta figure out, and I don't have all of that right now. Hey, thank you, Andre. Oopsies, that's... Yeah, I just don't have resistance capped if I throw that on. And I did run a build... I'm gonna die here. I did run a build with Rage of Haragoth on. Oh, this build right here, and I put it on, and it didn't... The cooldowns I didn't notice too much. Because I think there's something with Zerk Gripping applying bleed versus actually applying bleed that Rage of Haragoth isn't rocking off of. But here, I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on. Wait, is it my chest stash? Maybe it's in my stash. Okay, so we'll go push. Let's see, is it in here? A lot of Rage of Haragoths. Oh yeah, it's already here. Okay. My resistances aren't going to be capped. I'm actually really low if I don't run this here. I could throw this back on. Maybe. Lose a ton of attack speed if I do that one here. Will help a little bit. And wait, I take 1 point here, here. That's close enough. But now I'm not gonna make things vulnerable as much, which was also another issue too. I guess I could try and run this here, but I'm gonna lose ton of attack speed. I'm only at 35% attack speed, so I can't do that. I think I'm gonna just die real quick if I run like this. It's not for Whirlwind. It's for swapping weapons. The more attack speed you have, the faster you swap weapons. And we're generating more Dust Devils by using Weapon Master here. So when we swap weapons, we're generating 4% of our max fury, and we're swapping pretty quickly. We're also getting it from here. And then because we're spending so much fury, we're also going to be getting healing ourselves by quite a bit. So, okay, let's just try this here. I'm going to see how this feels with lower resistances. We'll give it a shot. Rage of Paragon. Oh my god, the attack speed feels so nice. Feels so nice. Why did we get this one? I hate this one. Monsters are the worst. I'm losing a ton of damage not having Tyrell's Might or Starless Sky on. I'm gonna keep on going. See how it feels. This also isn't the best monster type. No, I know why they did it, and I'm hoping that eventually they're gonna make like trials out of this. I hate this monster type so much. I'm so far behind. Oh, congratulations. Oopsies. I'm supposed to teleport back to town. Okay, so let's see now. I forgot that I'm right now. I would lose out on the shots. Here. Oh, right. I can only run. I don't know why I was thinking anti-venom. Okay, let's try that. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, John. We're testing some things out. All right. Arsenal? Oh, it just says me. I think it was an arsenal. Yeah, it's a bleed build, John. Let's see. We're just messing around with some fun builds. That's it. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Oh, hey. Wait, what is that? Hey, Pisu. How's it going? Fighters! Oh, that's so exciting. Oh man, that was sneaky. I don't think I have enough time. Yeah. It's a great skill. Oh, is it bad? Okay, I know what it is. I have ooh, Jesus. I'll fix it after this. I was testing something out tonight, and I guess that answers that. I don't have enough time. Fell off. Berserking keeps on falling off. Again, it fell off. Oh, I don't like this boss. Oh, fell off again. And now that I have to move? No way. Yeah, if I could keep berserking up, that would be easy. Can't do it though. Oh, it fell off again. And that's good. All right, well, we made some good progress tonight. I'm not too disappointed with that. Not bad. All right, everybody, I'm gonna go raid somebody, and then I will be back tomorrow night. But we're gonna refine this some more. I gotta find some more gear. Um, but you guys haven't followed the channel yet, I would appreciate it. Be back.